Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys today?
Good morning, Carlos. I'm doing okay. I've had these allergies for the last few days, and I can't figure out why. This is not normal allergy season. I don't know what's going on. I'm all stuffed up. I'm sneezing all over the place. Otherwise, I feel fine. But I'm getting tired of, and I seem to have developed this, old man sneeze. You know when you do, one of the giant sneezes that shake the house?
Right. Yeah.
And I can't seem to stop it. It's annoying me. I can only imagine how it's annoying other people. Smoke? You think it's could be smoke in the air, maybe? I haven't noticed smoke. We haven't had, an air quality advisory here. But I don't know. Anyways, whatever it is, I'll cope. It's a minor problem because, trading has been good. So at least there's that. Eamon, how are you doing today?
Well, I'm doing well. Nothing too exciting today. Just getting into the trading mode. I mean, hopefully the market is a little more interesting than my morning.
A boring morning? Okay.
Well, I mean, to be honest, boring is better than mornings with troubles and better than morning with allergies.
Yeah, any day of the week.
Right. Indeed.
That's for sure.
And Carlos, what about you? What are you up to?
Morning was good, man. Getting the kids ready for their camp. I think today's the last day of camp, so they've been having a very festive week. Last week we were at a dance party with the kids, so that was fun. As they celebrate the end of summer, right? So they're getting into that. So yeah, can't complain, man. Things been good. Family's good.
End of summer? What are you talking
about?
Well,
for the summer
camp. Barely started, man.
No, it's that's it, man. I got friends already have putting their kids back in school. Like they're starting next week or something. Yeah, Florida goes in early, man. They're already starting school. Now they start early. They start in May. Right? But yeah, end of summer, man. That's it. Back to school, baby. Yeah. It goes quick.
Florida people are crazy. They're driven crazy by the system.
It goes.
Anyways,
quick. All right. Friends, look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com, and we have a strong market. I mean, look at this gappers list, everything in the green. Not everything, most things that we tend to look at are in the green. SMCI, all of memory is back. Beautiful comeback from Sandis yesterday, trying to almost recover the entire gap down. Not there quite yet. But yeah, the amazing recovery from memory, and you're seeing many things in tech green. SPY at the moment pulling back a little bit the last 2 days, but trying to go green, still sticking around all-time highs. So again, what else can you ask for? This market has been incredible. This week has been amazing, and let's continue hopefully on that as we wrap up this week. Before we jump into any of these stocks, let's take a look at Thursday in 60 seconds with our good man Eamon.
All right, guys. So yesterday, the Dow finally had a pullback. I mean, it had 5 green streak in a row. By the way, I also had a red day yesterday, so it probably has something to do with the Dow. My green streak has ended, but we'll see what's going to happen today. Anyway, the Dow fell 464 points. The S&P closed down 0.2%, and NASDAQ was basically flat. The economic data yesterday was actually good. The weekly jobless claims came in at just 199,000, and that tells us companies are still not laying off many workers. Productivity also showed good numbers. Workers produced 1.4% more per hour in the second quarter, and that's more than double the expectations. And labor costs rose only 1.3%. And this is a very good combination. You get more output, more work done, without a big increase in labor costs. The earnings guidance was probably the main problem the market had. DDOG beat revenue and earnings. They even guided above Wall Street's official estimate, and they fell 20%. We know that Western Digital fell 13% even after beating expectations, and AAPL also went lower after weaker guidance and after some analysts' downgrades. And the lesson here is simple. Good numbers were not enough. Investors now want to see great numbers, especially from stocks that already have rallied a lot. For example, AppLovin was sitting at around $80 2 years ago, and right now it's around $340, which is more than 4 times its 2 years ago price. And that after the gap down that it had yesterday. We also had the SpaceX lockup. More than 900 million insider shares became available for trading. And I'll be honest, I expected heavy selling yesterday, and I believe a lot of other traders also did. But instead, SpaceX went up more than 6%, which was really surprising. The trading volume was also huge. SpaceX traded yesterday at 229 million shares, and for reference, it usually trades around 80 million volume shares per day on average, and that shows us that buyers absorb that new supply very fast. And this is important. The unlock happened, the stock did not collapse. In fact, it got bought back up, which shows you that the demand is still there, and that's some good news for SpaceX. We also had some oil action. Oil moved higher again. The deal details are still vague, so everything is moving oil right now, even rumors. And finally, after the close, ABNB jumped around 11% after beating expectations. Cloudflare rose 16% after strong AI-related demand. And DKNG is a stock that used to be in play a lot, but has been trading really horrible lately. But anyway, they went the other way after missing revenue and earnings estimates. So that's a summary for yesterday. Let's see what we have today. Today, I don't think we have a lot today. I mean, we have a lot, but nothing much important. At 8:30, we'll be getting the July jobs report. Wall Street expects around 80,000 new jobs. The unemployment rate is expected to stay around 4.2%, and wages are expected to rise 0.3% for the month. But the forecasts are very wide. Some economists expect almost no job growth, and some other economists expect more than 100,000. So there is a lot of room for a surprise around here. There are a few numbers to keep a close eye on. First, the revisions. June showed only 57,000 new jobs. April and May were also revised lower. And if we get another weak number and previous months are revised down again, that becomes concerning. The second is unemployment and participation. The unemployment rate stayed low last month, and that was because fewer people were looking for work. So if unemployment rises while more people return to their labor force, that is very different from unemployment rising because people are losing jobs. And finally, wages. If the payroll growth is strong and wages accelerate, bond yields could move higher very quickly. Remember the three Federal Reserve officials, they already wanted to raise rates at the July meetings. And a hot jobs report would support the argument that they had. But to be honest, the setup is slightly confusing. So you have ADP showing only 44,000 private jobs. ISM Services Employment Index showed contraction, but jobless claims are still only 199,000. So you get companies that are not hiring, but they are also not firing many people either. And this makes an interesting labor market. Getting a new job is very difficult, but keeping the job you already have seems to be easy. Airbnb and Cloudflare are probably worth keeping an eye on today. One thing though, Airbnb trades very bad intraday in my experience. You might disagree, maybe some of you love trading it, but I find the price action intraday on Airbnb really weird. But Cloudflare, even though it's not a ticker that we usually watch, has clean intraday price action. So for today, I think if we get 80,000 jobs with stable wages, that would give us some comfortable result, and maybe we're going to get the market making new all-time highs. Heading into the weekend, a very strong report could push yields higher. A very weak report would probably create some growth scare. Anyway, at 8:30, Peter is going to tell us which problem the market gets to worry about today.
So I shall. Yeah, as you said, it's a pretty light day with only a couple of data points, and this non-farms payrolls coming out, the unemployment rate, and average hourly earnings. All three of those coming out at 8:30. Again, I don't actually expect the market to react at all to it, but we'll find out together in about 28 minutes. So in the meantime, Carlos, why don't we take a look at what's moving?
Absolutely. Take a look at what's moving here in our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. We'll start with the first one on here. A couple of low floats on this list. Not too bad. We got MB 4.6. We have VATE 4.1. CRLO less than 1. And that's pretty much at the top at least. Only two that are not low flows is DOX and Team. So we'll look into that. But MB up 668. Let's see if our low flow traders, we have anything good going on here. MB is up 270, 14 million shares traded. So we got a little bit of volume on there as well. Beautiful pre-market activity as you would expect on low flow stocks that have great volume, that are trading well. This looks really, really nice. But Peter, any news behind? I'm always interested. Is there any news behind the low flow? And if there is, maybe we can be tradable. But if there's not, it's just gambling.
This company is called Master Beef. Master Beef. Anyways, no, apparently these guys are dual traded here and on the Hong Kong Stock Exchange. And the Hong Kong has seen a run on a whole bunch of different stocks, and a whole lot of micro caps have been moving. So this is a low float, at least from what I show, Carlos. I only see 4.7 million shares. And Master Beef is just running on speculation. You go to their website. Yeah, it's they're a full-service restaurant group in Hong Kong, specializing in Taiwanese hot pot. You think we want to invest in Taiwanese hot pot and Taiwanese barbecue? Sounds delicious. Not something I'm going to try and trade. So, no, thank you.
Yeah. Careful on this one, guys. Low flow, as you guys know, always can be very dangerous as they can move. DOX, on the other hand, is not a low flow, 128 million shares flow, but man, it's moving like one today. Look at this pop up here in the pre-market all the way to 68.05, right back down to 37. This thing closed at 20.66 last night. So DOX, Peter, getting some movement this morning. What's the latest on this one?
Yeah, this is a company called Doximity, and they had earnings. So Doximity had earnings and apparently posted good numbers. And they raised their guidance for the full year. Interestingly, they say that the AI was a big part of their story, but this is a little bit different. This is AI for doctors. They've created a network to provide AI support into the medical field, and saying that they have seen huge adoption. So claiming over 85% of U.S. physicians use their tool. I had no idea. Of course, I'm not a doctor. Apparently, 90% of graduating medical students have been trained in the use of Doximity. So, is anybody out there in the U.S. medical field? Is this true? Do you know what this is? And do you use it? Anyways, that's what they're claiming, and the stock seems to be rising as a result. They're getting a little bit of attention as they are touting the value of their system and how well it's benefiting their bottom line. So. I don't know, Carlos. I mean, it looks like it's in play. It's not a low float, 124 million shares in this float. So it looks like maybe this could be playable. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it before, haven't traded it. It's looking like, despite that big move early this morning, it seems a little quiet right now. But maybe it'll pick up again. Not sure.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're moving like this and we're not a 1.1 million shares flow. So that's positive. I'm interested. I'm interested to see how this is going to end up. I am going to add it on our secondary list just to come back and see how the news is shaking, especially when we get the big volume that comes in after the bell. All right, continue here. TE, is another low flow. It's the second one that's up here this morning. This one, on the other hand, doesn't look that interesting. Look at the pre-market. It's got a couple of pops to 15, back to 11, but I don't see a whole lot looking great this morning on it. Innovate Corp is the ticker name.
Yeah, the Innovate Corp, they had earnings. I mean, it was a good quarter. But like you said, despite the 5 million shares traded, I mean, I guess it sort of looks okay pre-market. Up 50%. I mean, the news wasn't that exceptional, really. They're planning to sell off some of their assets. They're broadcasting and DBMG assets. I don't know what a DBMG asset is, but they're going to sell it. So presumably the market likes that news as it's up. I said it looks okay. I'm just skeptical because I've never seen it, and it trades on the New York Stock Exchange. So for those two reasons, maybe you could put it on a secondary to keep an eye on it. Most likely I would not be spending I'm not going to pay a lot of attention to it.
Yeah, agreed. Continuing here, on to the next one is going to be CLRO, another low flow. This was active yesterday, I believe. Was on our gap up list. Yes, it was. And did push up here up to 16 this morning, back down to 11. So second day play on it today. If you look at the daily, here's where you saw the action. They gap up, sold off for the most part, try to recover. And it looks like, even after hours went up to 17. So even some action after hours too. You can see it here after the bell and then right back down, up again and back down. So low flow trying to put a second day at play this morning. Volume rate 3.2. Hard to borrow on this one as well.
Yeah, there's a proposed merger with them and a company called Vivani Medical, and apparently the shareholders have voted and they have agreed to the merger. So it's on, game on, baby. So they are able to move forward with that, and the market is giving them a little bit of a pop. Yeah. So there you go. That's the news.
All right. Don't see anything great on it for us to add to the list. AAOI is next, and we talked about this earlier this week. AAOI is this morning up 12%, 1.7 million shares traded. They had a big day. This would have been on the 3rd of this week, and then from there, just kind of went sideways a little bit, looking to continue the upwards movement after a nice gap up just 3 days ago. So could be interesting. Volume 1.7. Let's look. How did they actually trade? I think we put them on our list once before. If I look at the intraday action, yesterday not bad, but so many things were up yesterday. Like, I'm not going to give you credit for this. Everything was great yesterday as far as if you were going long, SanDisk, SpaceX. I mean, you went long on a couple of tickers, you did okay. Here's a different day, not so bad, and sideways. So I don't know. It's kind of a hit or miss, I guess. This day gapped up pretty good, but everything happened pre-market, right? So we're doing the show. Well, we can't trade that. But it doesn't look all that great, Peter, when you start looking under the hood here.
I don't love this one. I've tried to watch it in the past and never found good trading. I mean, I keep it sort of with my semiconductors. I mean, I guess it technically is a semiconductor company. They do make semiconductors. They make all sorts of stuff, though. They make laser components and optical transceivers and RF access network equipment. So they've got sort of a number of lines of hardware that they produce. They had earnings, which is why they're gapping here this morning. And it was actually an interesting story. I mean, they did well in the quarter, and they only confirmed guidance, which means they didn't even increase it. They didn't beat analyst expectations, but they're still going up this morning. And like you said, Carlos, I think this is just general market buoyancy that's pushing them higher, not that people were wowed too much by their results. That would be my guess in any event. So it's going up. I don't see any sort of massive news. Will it be in play today? Maybe. I mean, the 1.7 million shares volume is decent. They only get just under about 10 million a day. So, they're on track for a pretty good day, but I'm skeptical, as you can tell. So, I'd probably just go back to the same old stuff that we know at least will move, most of the time and give us good opportunity. So, let's see what else the list provides. I'd be prepared to, put this on my list if I don't have better stuff.
All right, let's continue, friends, and see what else we have on here. Next one on here on the gap up, as we get close to 8:30 when engineering the market starts in about 10 minutes or so. Let's take a look at, I think that's pretty good, HMY. Let's do that one last, and then we'll hop to you, Peter, see if there's anything else you like this morning. But let's look at Harmony Gold Mining. We are up here 7.8 this morning. And I wonder if any other stuff on there as well. But right now, up 7.8 this morning, 258 7,000 shares traded. Normally, these stocks don't trade very well. You can see how choppy and gappy it is on day to day. So, not typically something I watch, but I wonder if there's a bigger story here or something else that maybe that's tradable in this.
I mean, gold prices generally are up today, so it looks like in the European trading they surged up over $4,300 an ounce. And whenever the price of gold goes up, that's good for gold miners, right? Because they get to sell their product at just a higher rate. So, yeah, but other than the increase in gold prices, I don't see any other exciting news.
Yeah, and typically not really great intraday tickers. I think there's better, more volatile stuff to trade for our strategies, especially. All right, let's stop here, Peter. We went through a few of them at the top. Again, nothing great. I think all the good stuff is at the bottom. All the good stuff, CoreWeave, MUSMCI, it's all at the bottom here. It's the usual place again. The memory, the AI, the tech that we're probably going to be watching this morning. Anything you like of this gap up list that we haven't covered yet?
Well, Oklo, I still don't know how to say their name. But anyways, they did have earnings, and they, I mean, their earnings this morning were not spectacular. But remember, they're sort of still almost like a pre-revenue type of company. They barely beat, I mean, we're talking 1.2 million in revenue versus a 1 million forecast. But they lost 28 cents a share versus an expected loss of 17 cents a share. But again, does anybody care? Not really, because they want them to invest. Remember that just yesterday we were talking about them because they had good results on an isotope test, and that means they're improving their technology, which is untested out there. So that's good news. So that, I don't know. I mean, I like that. At least I'm familiar with it. It doesn't have as much volume as some of the other stuff we've looked at, but I know that it can trade decently on many a day. So OKLO is a potential. A lot of green across the semiconductors. In fact, the only one that's red on my entire list is SKHY, but everything else is green. Not by a lot. NVIDIA is up 0.3%. AMD is up 1.3%. Micron's up 2.8%. So, we got some small percentage gains on a whole lot of semis. So if you want something that's gapping higher, then take a look to that sector, because the whole sector pretty much seems to be moving higher. I noticed that PLTR is also higher. Again, not by a huge amount, 1.4%, which means it wouldn't make our list, but that keeps it interesting. It has been an interesting trader all week, so I think it's worth watching it here on this Friday. And of course, our good buddy Tesla. So we had Paris come and tell us how much he loves Tesla. He had some good trades on it yesterday, and of course took advantage of the move. So that might be one to take a look at. Other than that, there was a couple of earnings this morning, not major tickers that we would normally jump into. Take-Two Interactive, TTWO. They had earnings, beat on their revenue, missed on their earnings, but they are gapping higher on very low volume here this morning. What else? Oh, they're gapping down. All right. Well, I can handle one of the other earnings when on the gap down list. I think that's about it. Tesla, PLTR, Carlos, and then semis would probably, from a gap up perspective, be the things that I'm going to be looking at. Oh, actually, one that's up oddly this morning, Mara. Marathon Holdings here, or whatever they're called these days. I think they're still called that. Anyways, Mara had earnings. Here's what I found interesting about it. They missed their numbers, but they reported that they are shifting focus to get into the AI business. Because, we know they basically were, sort of buying and holding Bitcoin, and that was their big thing. They're mining and then holding Bitcoin. And of course, that hasn't been that lucrative, right? It's getting more expensive to mine, and the relative value of those holdings has not been increasing. So that's proven problematic for the company. So they said, hey, you know what? We've got all these, right? We've got these giant farms of compute. Rather than mine Bitcoin, maybe we can turn it to some AI sort of workloads, which actually makes sense. And it hadn't been something I thought of, but that could be the next, the next pivot for a lot of these companies that said they were going to mine a Bitcoin, that they could sort of turn those resources to AI, which seems to be a little more lucrative. Now, that being said, we've seen some big companies like Facebook when they said, hey, we can provide some AI, services to the market, which raised concerns that have they overbuilt? And is there too much capacity? Because why isn't Facebook using it all themselves? Why do they have capacity to sell to the market? So, are we going to get to a point where there's maybe a glut of AI services? I mean, that wouldn't be good for the whole sector, right? Because now people wouldn't have to buy new chips, that they wouldn't have to build all these data centers that are halfway built right now. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see where it goes. This is speculative on my part, but Mara is actually going up on this news. So once again, this market has a love-hate with AI right now, where it just can't figure out whether it should reward or punish companies for doing AI stuff. So right to this morning, it looks like Mara is getting rewarded for this pivot into the sector. So might be an interesting play.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, friends, let's go to Eamon with the social pulse for today. Then we'll hand it off to Jared with engineering the markets.
Hi guys, so Jamie Dimon, he gave investors a warning yesterday. He said margin debt is at the highest level it has ever been, and that there is even more borrowing hidden outside the published numbers. So today's debate is that a serious warning, or does margin debt simply rise because the stock's prices are high? First, I mean, what's margin debt? It's very simple. You have $100, your broker gives you another $100, and you can buy stocks for $200. Obviously, if the stock goes 10% in your favor, you make twice as much money, and if it falls 10%, you lose twice as much money. Works similar to margin in your brokerage account. That's exactly it. Anyway, if it falls far enough, your broker does not ask you whether you would like to sell or not. It will sell for you, right? Because it has to protect its own money. And this is the danger Diamond is talking about. When many investors use borrowed money, a normal market drop can become way much faster. Prices fall, margin calls arrive, people are forced to sell, and that forces prices to go even lower, which creates even more margin calls. But there is another side. Um, Margin debt normally rises during bull markets because portfolios are worth more. And right now, the economy underneath the market does not look like it's collapsing. We had the jobless claims at 199,000. The productivity is improving. The corporate profits are still growing strongly. And yesterday gave us an interesting test. DDoG fell almost 20%. HubSpot fell. Western Digital fell 13%. I mean, several other stocks had huge individual drops, but the Nasdaq finished basically flat. And that means that investors were selling some stocks, but at the same time, they were buying some other stocks. Cloudflare and Airbnb jumped after hours, and this looks more like rotation than panic. So, Diamond's warning does not mean that the crash is going to happen tomorrow. He is saying that leverage can make the next real shock much more violent than everybody thinks or expects it to be. And the problem with hidden leverage is exactly what the name suggests. You normally discover how much exists after something breaks. So the question is record borrowing normal in a record high market, or is everyone comfortable because the leverage has not caused a problem yet? Remember this, margin is very friendly on the way to the upside or when the market is going in your favor. But once it goes to the other direction, it becomes your broker's money again. So yeah, that's it for the social pulse. I think the numbers are live. Peter?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The numbers are out, and we got a mixed bag. Hourly earnings up not as much as expected, delivering 0.1% versus 0.3. Non-farm payrolls actually saw some contraction, so that's a big miss here. Expected was 85,000 growth, and we saw 23,000 contraction. And then the unemployment rate is actually, interestingly, overall, largely unchanged. So the market. Well, look at this. The market, what the heck? Amen. What the heck is going on? The market's going up. It likes the fact that there's less jobs out there, or that the payroll is down. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know how to
Uh,
read these things sometimes. But anyways,
Well,
there's the numbers.
look at the bright side. The bright side is that the market is reacting to the numbers.
Well,
And it's reacting
okay.
really well.
All
And
right.
it's going to all-time highs, right? Are we
I'll
at
give
all-time highs?
you
No, it's not, but no, no, not yet, not yet. Today, maybe
no.
later today, right?
I'll
But
give you
anyway,
that. That's the
yeah,
bright side.
well,
It is actually reacting. So
yeah, but the thing is that fewer jobs, they can be good for stocks when the market is worried about the Fed raising rates. I mean, the
hmm.
logic is like this. Fewer payrolls, the economy is cooling. It means that there is less wage pressure, which means less inflation pressure, and then the Fed has less reason to hike. The bond yields, because of that, could fall, and obviously because of that, the stocks and the techs could go higher because higher bond yields bad for stocks and growth, and lower bond yields better for growth stock companies. So weak jobs number is not automatically bad for the market. It's just how weak it is. So yep,
sounds good, my
that's
friend.
it.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Well, there you go. We'll see. Anyways, the market popped up on those numbers, so we actually saw some reaction to the economic data. I don't know. We'll see if this holds. I don't think it's going to hold, but you never know. Fewer jobs, more AI. There you go. That's a good summary, Tazi.
All right,
Okay.
excellent. All right, guys, let's take a look at our gap down this morning and see what's going on there. We got a couple on there, not too much, so
You know,
pretty light list. Go ahead.
I was just, if I could do like almost a non sequitur, but well, no, let's go to the gap down list, and then we'll talk about something else that is gapping down. So because we don't have many things on this list, so
No,
let's
no,
do
we don't have a
stocks
lot on
first.
here. And a lot of it doesn't look, we saw some of these yesterday, like WYHG was gapping up yesterday, went up all the way to 23, back down, low flow stock at 25
Oh,
million shares is now going back below 10 here, down at 553. So the fun is over. Says we have shares for sure. I don't believe them. Yeah, I definitely don't believe them. It only shows 400. That's probably not there. And nevertheless, this is
yeah.
just not tradable. So nothing to see here. But here's another one, Peter, that we might have some good news on the trade desk, or not some good news on. Well, good news for volatility, right? But not for the way they're gapping down here. 29%. And it looks like they want to go down to 30. So they're just getting destroyed. This was last night after hours. Look at that drop there. And is not looking good for them today.
Yeah, the trade desk reported a miss on their Q2 earnings, and their guidance was lower than expected. And like rats off a sinking ship, all the analysts are running to downgrade them. So far this morning, they've had. I mean, get this. So far this morning, they've had downgrades from BMO Capital Markets, Evercore, Guggenheim, Raymond James, Robert Baird, Susquehanna, and Truist. So basically, yeah, everybody's like, get off the boat, run. So yeah, the trade desk is not having a good morning, and the analysts have abandoned them. So this might actually be in play. I don't. I mean, we could watch this. I don't know what to make of it down here because I mean, is this all time lows? I mean, it's been a very long time since we've been here. I think it might actually be. Is it all time lows? No, not quite. But it's been since 2018 when we've been down here. So yeah, it's been a very, very long time. So yeah, the trade desk is interesting. We'll see what it does from here.
Yeah. All right, not much left here. AMRZ. So AMRZ this morning, guys, it is down 8.7, 263,000 shares traded. Very light volume. The flow is massive, 493 million. Normally do not trade very well, Peter. Again, so you can see how light the volume is. Under a million on a lot of days, and a lot of recent days here. Under 5 or 3. But again, doesn't look good. I think it's not something we'll be focusing on at all.
Wow. Amrise, which is what? Are they a construction company? I'm not sure. They're showing like these massive warehouse on their website that they're advanced building solutions from foundation to rooftop. Yeah, so they seem to be a construction company. Anyways, they had earnings. They beat on revenue, missed bottom line. They raised their guidance, but clearly it's not enough to keep their stock higher. So the market isn't impressed and is dropping them. I don't. I've we've never traded construction companies. I can't imagine this is going to be one that'll move well. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably move on from here.
All right. Perfect. Okay, let's continue. And then two more on here is going to be REPL. Again, these just don't look great. Everything's good. It's up to the upside, at least right now, for what I'm seeing. Besides the trade desk, I think that could be interesting. REPL doesn't look great. Down 3.4. This is really not in play. I'm going to move right past this. Nothing looks good unless you want to share something on it. I don't see anything great on this ticker.
No, I don't think there's anything really worth talking about.
Yeah. RCAT, Red we've seen it many, many times. Today, they're down 3.2, 302,000 shares traded. Here's their daily, so they have not been having a great time. Red Cat Holdings is the name of the stock. Again, very little volume, too. Like these guys, if you look at the last four, they're just barely getting on our list, right? 200,000, we look at anything with more than that. These guys are barely scraping in the entrance here. So, Peter, not sure what you have on this one.
It was earnings after the close. Looks like they missed on all numbers. They missed on revenue estimates versus analyst expectations. They missed on earnings per share. So that's why they're gapping down. You know, it's funny because what the analysts didn't talk about, they're not concerned about. They're not really concerned about their margins. You know what their margins were? 16.1%. Which again, Carlos, compared to the industries you and I came from, 16.1 is pretty good. But remember how concerned they were over the margins when they were 84.6%? Anyway.
It's never enough.
All right.
It's never enough.
It's amazing how, it just depends on perspective. Whereas, you're a chip manufacturer delivering 84% gross margins, and the market's like, are you sure? Is that good enough? I don't know. We don't like it. And then Red Cat's doing 16%. They're like, yeah, sounds fine.
We're happy.
Anyways, we're happy. Anyways.
There you go. All right, Pierce. That covers our gap down. I mean, again, not a whole lot coming off here. I think everything's going to come off the gap up list. I have Tesla, PLTR on there right now. I have Docs. Peter, I know you have something in regards to gap down that you wanted to share with us.
Well, it wasn't really market news, but it's sort of global news. If anybody's out there in Europe or near the Danube River is gapping down in at record levels. I just this news has been hitting me the last 36 hours, where I guess because of the heat wave and droughts, climate change, the Danube is down and it's causing massive problems. The major Budapest, Hungary's largest nuclear reactor has had to shut down 3 of its 4 turbines because there's just not enough water to power them. So that affects electricity generation across the country. The water level has dropped so low in the Danube that, as pictured here, there's Nazi warships that were sunk in the Second World War that are sort of seeing air for the first time since they were sunk. They've discovered unexploded World War II ordnance in the river that people are like, because they can walk the riverbed now, and people are like, oh, look at this bomb that didn't explode. And then they've had to send out bomb crews to dispose of these things. I mean, it's crazy at how low this river is, and it's causing all sorts of concern across Europe. So this would be a problem. I mean, maybe I could say, fortunately, in North America, we haven't seen that type of drought, but in Europe, they're definitely suffering. And Alex is right. It's not only Budapest nuclear facility. I mean, there's a number of different impacts this has had, and different nuclear facilities that had to shut down just because of a lack of water. When again, this is record lows. They planned for contingencies, but not when it gets this low. So it's ridiculous. And I'm thinking, are there companies that we need to be aware of that we could take advantage of? I don't see how there's a market play for us today on this, but definitely it's a global event that has got some concern and could cause some cascading problems if it continues. So it might be worth keeping an eye on, but we'll see what happens. But I mean, Eamon, are you seeing any of this? You're a little farther east, I suppose, but
Well, no, honestly, I haven't even paid attention to this until you
okay,
mentioned it.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So not something that's impacting you, but all right. Well, that said, I don't know why, but in the last, I said 24 to 36 hours, the news has just been hitting me since about this time yesterday, and it's sort of fascinating to watch these people again walk on the sandbars that have been uncovered that have never been uncovered, and I said these like warships, these World War II ships, Nazi ships that were sunk that again nobody's ever seen before because normally they're under 20 feet of water. So in any event, cool, interesting stuff. I mean, not good for anybody, I suppose, affected in that area, but there you have it. I see people, boy, everybody's like AAOI. Look at AAOI. I mean, we did talk about that. AAOI is sort of in play today. Again, I'm not so convinced it's going to be a great trade, but it's in play. I'll give you that. So.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I was pulled it up, thought it was going crazy, but it's not doing much right now.
It's not going crazy, really. I mean,
yeah, no. So it's up 13%. I mean, it looks good. I'll add it. I'll add it on here, guys.
Okay.
Peer pressure. Put it on there.
On stocks that are gapping down, there's one last one I wanted to mention. It's not trading much volume and it hasn't moved far, but Under Armour. Under Armour had earnings. This is one because we used to trade this, and maybe it's nostalgic for me, but there was a point in time when we were trading Under Armour quite a bit, actually, not only on earnings, but at some other times as well. But I haven't seen that type of volume in a while on the stock. So they did deliver better than expected bottom line earnings, but just barely missed on revenue. So more or less did what they said they're going to do at 1.1 billion in revenue, and their earnings were 2.5 times what was expected at 5 cents a share versus only 2 on the forecast. So Under Armour, though, is gapping down this morning in the early trading about 3.3%. Low volume, and it's a NYSE stock. Remember, there's actually 2 tickers you can trade for Under Armour, UA and UAA. I normally watch UAA just because it tends to trade a little bit better. But in any event, that's Under Armour. Thought I'd mention it to complete the list for you guys.
All right, there we go, friends. All right, so far for me, Tesla, PLTR, and AAOI based on public demand. But other than that, I'm just gonna go back to my gap up list. Nothing coming off the gap down really. Trade desk, we did talk about this one. I mean, this is a big gap down. Normally they don't trade very well, but they're down 30% today. 13 million shares trade. I mean, this can create some momentum up or down, so some volatility. They don't move a whole lot. Like to get 50 cents out of this does take a bit. So it's not a big mover in that sense. Maybe on the secondary list, I think will be worth having because I do like the big gap that we're getting here on TTD. So on the secondary list, normally does not make an appearance on my list with the way I trade, and we'll probably pick off some more off the gappers list here. I know SpaceX is something that we want to keep an eye on. Big day for them yesterday. Already pre-market, you're seeing a lot of action, right? You're seeing it move up into 117, almost 118, back down to 114, back into the red. And it just continues surprisingly to hold this level of support here, right? This 104-ish, 105 level is maintaining that. So you kind of got like a little consolidation happening here. Did the breakout there, then the earnings and the drop and then the recovery. So it's actually, is it going to fall under 100 or is this going to be the place where we pivot and go higher, Peter? I know your thoughts is we're going under 100, but can it pivot from here?
Pivot. Every time you say that, I think of course, the famous scene from Friends.
There's no other one. I mean, if you don't know that scene. That's and you're not a Friends. You are not a Friends like fan.
No,
right?
No,
so
I never watched the show. Yeah, I never watched the show. I mean, I've seen random episodes, but it was not. I didn't like the show. So, but anyways, there's a whole bunch like that. It's funny because we were watching a show last night. What were we watching last night? can't remember. We were watching some show. Oh, I know what we were watching. We Own This City. Anyways, but on there was a woman playing like a district attorney. My wife's like, she's so familiar. I know this person. Why do I know her? Why do I know her? And I'm like, I have no idea who this person is. And it turns out it was someone who years and years ago played on Beverly Hills 90210. And she's like, "See, I knew her. She's just a lot older now." And I'm like, well, again, another show I never watched. I know that it was big and popular at the time. I think I saw one episode and I went, "This is stupid," and I don't like it. So, anyways, but that's different tastes, I guess. But then again, my wife watched an episode of Star Trek and said, "This is stupid." So we agree to disagree. So
Yeah,
anyways.
it's all relative to your liking and interest, so very
Yep.
very optional. So yeah, SpaceX, I'm gonna add that on there. I think that looks great today. I think it'll be a good one. I mean, I like the pre-market action now, and I'll see how SanDisk I see is moving higher, SPCX. So maybe we'll add some more. So we'll take some tickets from you guys, but before we do that, let's go over to Eamon with our fun fact of the day, and then we'll come back and take some tickers from you guys.
Hi guys, so here is an interesting economic number from yesterday. The US worker productivity grew 1.4% last quarter. Wall Street expected only 0.6%, and at the same time, labor costs rose only 1.3%. Why is that important? Because productivity basically means how much can one worker produce in 1 hour. If workers produce more without companies paying them more for every product, business can increase wages without increasing prices. And that is one of the few ways inflation can drop without the economy becoming weaker. And this is exactly what AI companies have promised us and have been promising us for a long time now. Spend hundreds of billions on technology today, and eventually every worker becomes more productive and more efficient. Obviously, one quarter does not prove that AI is the reason, but at least we finally have one number moving in the direction that everyone has been promising. And for today in history, on August 7th, 1974, a 24-year-old Frenchman, his name is Philippe Paty, he walked on a wire between the Twin Towers in New York. He was about 1,350 feet above the ground, no safety rope, no net, and apparently not enough fear. He stayed up there for about 45 minutes and crossed between the towers 8 times. At one point, he even lay down on the wire. The police were waiting for him. When he finally came back, he was arrested, which probably was the safest part of the day. And later, he explained that when he saw the two towers, he simply just wanted to walk in between them. And there is a small interesting lesson in that you cannot spend the whole trade thinking what happens if I fall. You just need a plan, proper risk, and then focus on it step by step. But obviously, unlike him, make sure that you have a stop loss. That's it, guys, for today. I'll be back at 11 a.m. with Kyle, and see you later.
That's a good one.
Wow.
Did he wait? Why did he get arrested? How did he get the cable there? It was not approved, no permits. We need more on this. It was a great story.
Yeah, I'm sure he did not have permits, but it's a good question. How did he get that cable?
Right, because if you don't have permits, how did you get the cable from one place to another?
You need access to both buildings to have done that. I wonder how he did that. But anyway,
break up. Yeah. Well, follow up details tomorrow, guys.
We'll follow up. Well, I won't be here tomorrow, but we'll follow up on Monday for sure. All right, friends.
Guys. Yeah, sorry.
Well, that's a guy that if I recall, he did that without like a safety rope, right? Like he was just
no safety net, no safety rope.
No stop loss.
That's not good.
I just didn't know about the arrested part. I didn't know about that part. That was interesting. All right, awesome, man. Always love the fun fact. Thank you, Eamon. We'll catch you a little bit later at 11 a.m. and a couple hours, and we'll be back with Kyle.
Pat Vermas in the comments. I like it. He says if Philippe had a stop loss, it was just way too low to survive. So there's a lesson in that too, right? Make sure your stop loss is reasonable so that you can trade again. Yeah, if he had hit his stop loss, he would have been a splat mark. Yeah, because his stop loss was the pavement at the bottom, which doesn't help anybody, does it?
And do that. Can put your stop
that's
loss
rough, but funny.
at the train tracks of the MTA below the below the street. That's not good. It's not what you want your stop to be. All right, friends.
Wow.
All right, let's go to you guys. We got plenty of time. We're ahead of schedule here. I like my list already. I'm probably gonna add a couple of memory stocks in here and chips. I don't have NVIDIA. I don't have SanDisk. So I'll probably ask some of those. But let's see what you guys have in mind. Let's pick a list, 2 or 3. MU. Let's take a look. We're just talking about memory, right? MU is flying. Yeah, memory stocks are doing well. Here's MU. I have SanDisk on the other screen over here. SanDisk is also moving higher. Look at it go there. So that's doing well too. Let's take a look at NVIDIA and some other ones. Way too many letters on there. NVDA. Here we go. This is also moving up. Yeah, this market is just, is feeling good right now. So I'm not sure which I'm going to pick here. Peter, which one of these do you like, one over the other?
I don't know. I got to say, SanDisk moved so well yesterday, not in the direction you had hoped, but it did end up moving well at the open. I mean, I actually liked NVIDIA because I like, the pullback. So it went down quite nicely. And that was a trade opportunity that, frankly, I had a little bit of regret on missing yesterday. So I'm definitely watching NVIDIA. I'm warming to AAOI just because it's getting volume and it is moving here. So maybe I'll put that on the list. Other than that, from a semis, I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like I still want to watch SKHY, although it's proven to be, it's one of these. It's good at times. It's not good for many other times. So
right.
Yeah, so it's a hit or miss on that one. So I'll keep an eye on the sector, and I know you guys are going to let me know. Micron, I'm not going to watch. Intel, not going to watch. Although Micron is moving well with good volume this morning, so it might be that might be my error because they both have about 1.8 million shares. Sorry, Micron's 1.4, Intel's 1.7. So they have good volume and are looking good pre-market, but they're not my favorite tickers to watch.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with SNDK. And as you guys know, with SNDK, you can look at SNXX, which actually I tried to trace yesterday. Did not work, but man, it moved pretty well. When SNDK is rocking, could be a very good option. And it's not a bad price, $10 here, so it's not like low price. Just again, manage your risk accordingly. Don't take a boatload of shares just because the price is lower, right? That's usually what you tend to do. And it's also 2 times leverage. For day trading, is fine. But for swing trading, got to be careful with these leverage tickers because they do some kind of decay where, it resets every day and it's a little bit different. So just be careful if you're thinking of swing trading this stuff or holding overnight. There are some math. The math has to make sense if you're doing that, right? So be careful. But for day trading, they're awesome. Yep.
If we can tie things together, Carlos, and if you've got my screen, then I'll dad joke it for a second. Whatever you choose, just be prepared to pivot.
Absolutely.
Pivot. Be prepared to pivot.
You know what?
So there you go.
We got time. We're ahead of schedule. This guy, I cannot look at him and have a serious conversation. Like, I'm just sorry, but you have made us laugh for so long, for so many years. You can't start doing this activist stuff now, which he's trying to do, which I support him on some of the stuff he's trying to do. I get it. And it's like you're up there in a podium because he stands up for a couple of things that based on his religion and stuff like that, and it's just hard to take him serious. It really is. It's like I'm waiting for him to crack a joke or do something weird, because he does a lot of stuff here in the U.S., but it is tough, and it has hurt his role too, Peter. Like he hasn't been able to get good serious roles. Everything is Madagascar or like funny stuff. Like once you're in that mold, oh man, it's so hard to break out of that. So, but yeah, pivot, friends, pivot. What a show!
It's interesting. I wonder if that because like he. Well, you're right. I mean, again, but not all the actors on the show. I mean, I would say just as jokey. What was that? Matthew. Well, I can't remember his last name. No, he died recently.
Oh, not him. Matthew LeBlanc. I think it was
Canadian.
LeBlanc. Am I saying that's another one? Oh no, Matthew
No,
Perry.
Matthew
Yeah, yeah,
Perry.
yeah, yeah. He
Matthew
did a
Perry.
couple of
Thank you.
movies. Yes, yes. LeBlanc is the other
But
guy's Joey.
he did some serious roles. He did a number of
Yeah,
serious roles
yeah,
along the way. So he managed to sort of break that mold.
yeah. So some do,
Anyways,
some
yeah,
do, but others, man, he's one that has not been able to. It's just stuck in there.
yeah, right.
Um, Matthew Perry. Yeah,
There you
he
go.
did
Matthew
a couple of
Perry.
good movies. Um,
Yeah,
all right, friends. So yeah, so
yeah.
we're just talking about SanDisk, and again, remind you to pivot if you need to. Here is SNXX is another good one that you can also trade. Yeah, Andrew's in the chat. Good morning. Yeah, he overdosed, and they found him in the
Yeah.
tub, right, in a hotel. That's a shame, man.
Yeah, and it's a sad
That's
story
just
because he'd had a drug
yeah,
problem for years
right.
and was
Even through the show,
managing it,
Peter.
but he
Yeah,
apparently sort of fell off the wagon and yeah, it
yeah.
ended
In some of
ended
the
poorly.
documentaries, they say even on the show, he was at times on drugs throughout some of the
Oh
seasons
yeah,
that they did. Yeah, you could tell that the weight
oh
changed
yeah.
from season to season. So it's crazy how you're able to perform at that high level and still beyond that stuff. But yeah, um, it's a shame.
There's a number of stories of that of people that like heavy. I mean, I guess it's Hollywood, so that happens. I mean, it doesn't make it right, but it's amazing how pervasive the drugs are across Hollywood. And
Hmm.
some people that reveal that they were on whatever as they were either writing shows or or performing and
Yeah,
acting in shows. And anyways, it's crazy. So
yeah, it's wild.
yeah.
Um, all right, guys. Let's take one more ticker from you guys. So we got a few. One more, maybe we can have. What else you guys have here?
Core weave. I see core weave here.
CRWV. Yeah, I like that one. CRWV. And I believe
Oh,
is it?
it's
I believe they have earnings coming up next week. I think. No, don't quote me. I gotta check the schedule here. Here's CRWV. We are up 4.5, 573,000 shares traded. Uh, it's okay. I mean, we won't know until the market open. I guess it has a nice
yeah.
gap up here. It could be a hit or miss. You can have one of these type of days, or you could have one of these. Right? You just don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
I do like the daily though. The day looks very nice. Look at this. Look at this big move here, pullback, and maybe it's ready for another one to test 95 or so. I think secondary, Peter. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, they did have some good news that they got a much bigger contract from IMC, which is a global trading firm that's going to expand to their AI cloud platform with them. So that's good business news. And you're right, their earnings are next Tuesday after the close. So, yeah, I mean, like you said, it's hit or miss on CoreWeave. It's one of those stocks that could be in play. It actually looks okay pre-market. The volume's a little lower than would be ideal, but it's not bad. It's not awesome, but it's not bad. So yeah, it's a potential.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's we are set, friends. Let's go to our community events and announcements over at Bear with Traders. We are well ahead of schedule this morning. I like my list already. It looks long because there's two there with SanDisk, but we're only watching we're watching SNDK to see the move, and then we'll be watching SNXX to actually get the trade. Let's go to webinars, bearwithtraders.com. You can always see what's happening in our community. You can scroll down. You can see what's coming up next week. You can also see what's scheduled for today. I know today we got a couple of changes, Peter. Let us know what's happening there.
Yeah, Friday normally, we sort of take it a little bit easier on the webinars as we ease into the weekend. The normal thing that we do would be the Peak Capital Boot Camp. That's for everybody that's already signed up to the camp and wants to get sort of a head start on their boot camp activities. It's highly recommended that you go to that. Now, it's not happening today. Mike has had to reschedule that till Monday. He's let everybody know who's in the camp, so you should have received an email from him and let you know that that's rescheduled until Monday. So that session will be pushed. Other than that, yeah, it's you can just focus on the community, focus on your trading for today. It is a Friday, which means we get normally good movement at the open, but it can die off in the afternoon as we head towards the weekend. So it's funny. I was going to say it's a holiday week because it feels like that for me because it was a holiday here in Canada on Monday, but it wasn't for the market. So I guess it's just a normal week for the rest of you. But whatever you do, trade smart. And if you want to be part of a community, we know no better place than Bear Bull Traders. So go to bearbulltraders.com. You can find the membership options on any one of the pages. Scroll down and you can see the different options. Pick the one that makes sense for you. And hopefully we'll see you as part of that community soon, because it's really a great place to trade with like-minded traders who not only share their trades, because we give you a snippet of that, but you can trade live with Andrew and Brian in the morning. You can sort of see all of the call-outs and the support that community provides. It's a fantastic place to be. So check it out, bearbulltraders.com.
All right, excellent, friends. All right, we are all set. I have docs here. We're just talking about it. I do have this on my secondary list, and yeah, it's probably not going to trade well. But after doing something like this in the pre-market and not being a low flow, having news about a possible, I guess, an app, Peter, some kind of AI app that doctors can use. You know,
apparently doctors are using it.
Yeah.
It's,
they are using it, right? They are using
that's
it.
what they claim, that 85% of U.S. doctors are using it. So I don't know.
It's a lot.
I haven't seen any doctors. Maybe we don't have any doctors.
85%.
That seems like a
text
high,
my sister-in-law and see if she knows about this. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay, there you go.
85% seems like a lot. I would think 85%. This thing will be rocking. Think about it. 85% of doctors.
Well,
watch it be, Peter. 85% of doctors in this state, in this field, and it's probably like very low.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. They also made the claim, apparently, their CEO says that their clinical AI beat Anthropic's latest model. So they're claiming that their AI is better than Anthropic's. So that's a big statement. All right.
Any doctors in the house? Any doctor nurses?
No, that's what we need. We need some doctors.
We need confirmation.
Validate this thing. I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah. So we don't know how well it's going to trade, but I do want to see how this is going to act at the market open, because you're up 73% and you were up way higher, 68 up here. So from 35 now, and this thing closed yesterday at $20, $21 almost. So I'm interested to see how this is going to play out today. So it should be fun. All right, let's see what else. Peter, I think we're set. Again, we got plenty of time.
Oh, here we go.
Questions?
See, Declassified says he's a physician, or they're a physician. I don't know if Declassified is a he or she, but anyway, it says they don't use it. So, all right.
Yeah.
So that's one. So, sample size of one.
Hey,
Nice,
that's enough for me.
Anyways,
that's enough for me.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
We don't believe you.
Carlos declares it busted.
I mean, do you know what is 85% of doctors? You know how much that is? That's a lot. I think that information would have been leaked a long time ago.
It's 85%.
And yeah, I think we would have been seeing you on the news and everywhere. So yeah, I don't know about that. Well, the jury's out on it. All right, friends. For me right now, Tesla, PLTR, AAOI, SpaceX, and SanDisk. On the secondary list, we got Docs, TTD, and CoreWeave. And we are ready for the market open in about 27 minutes. Means only 50% more growth in the U.S. Yeah, well, that's a good point if you're thinking long term. But yeah, I don't know. We got to figure that out. What else, friends? What else do we have? Any other tickets you want us to look at, Peter? Any stories that we might have missed this morning? Did you see on Bloomberg today, they were talking about the Kimi 3 that escaped the sandbox. And I was wondering if that's the same one that you read about. Is one of China's most powerful AI models has escaped containment. Kimi
again?
K3.
Another one?
So I wanted to know if this was the same one you saw. But this one, they're saying it escaped. Like, you know, it's not there. So I got to read the whole article. I read the whole thing, but has escaped containment. Kimi 3 K3 has escaped the internet in an attempt to cheat on a test that it was given. So I got to read through this, but man, this is interesting stuff. How can you let something escape? Like, what is happening? Like, it's just wild.
They seems to keep happening. They keep escaping into the wild. But
where are they going?
There's a lot of stories about the AI sort of being used to outsmart humans. I mean, there was another story I was reading just this morning about a theft of $100 million of Bitcoin that was taken from I can't remember. It's Cold. It's an offline wallet that was supposed to be like the most the most secure wallet because you took the wallet and it wasn't connected to the internet and it was supposed to be secure. But using AI tools, they basically reversed engineered the code and found some flaws in the code that allowed them to recreate their whatever personal passwords because they were created with enough predictability, I guess, as the AI models could figure it out. And in 42 minutes or something, they stole like $100 million from people. And the company founder is like, sorry, man, we're going to help everybody. I'm really sorry about that. He's not going to pay the money back, but he's like, I'll help you file police reports and we'll try and fix the problem.
That's
but,
great.
Said he'd do anything except give them
when you
money.
were out, was it last week or when you were out? John brought this story here, and we were talking about it, and we were trying to identify what is a cold wallet. It is basically a key. Like your bitcoins are not sitting in there, right? It's a key, so it basically, it's a key to get into access your Bitcoin, and that key obviously has to be online. So they're not really getting into your cold wallet because it's not connected. They're just finding a way to access your key online, right? They make it so technical. Like, stop making it so hard to understand this stuff. Speak in plain English to us, morals, here. It's a code. They got your code, right? It's a cold wallet. No, stop. They got your code. They got in your username and password, and they took your money, right? And that's just that I can understand. But scary stuff, man. Who's regulating this and who's going to give these guys their money back? Are they out all these millions of dollars? We saw that one time, Peter, where they got the money back. Didn't the government get the money back for a couple of people that lost it or some fraud? So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, it's possible, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Anyways, so here's an interesting thing. Since we're talking AI, another article I ran into was how they're using AI to identify cures to viruses, right? So they're using it to sort of engineer these new mRNA vaccines and others. And this random stat that came out that says that apparently at any given time on the world, the bacteriophages, which are the most abundant biological entity on Earth, there are 1 nonillion different bacteriophages out there. So trying to combat it means you have so many possibilities because there's so many different of these bacteria out there to try and figure out which one is causing a problem is so a nonillion, if you don't know the number, because I had to look it up, is 1 with 30 zeros after it. So that's a nonillion. So I don't know where that comes. It's well after a trillion and a quadrillion and a quintillion, and then you get a nonillion way out there. So all right.
My goodness.
Anyways, there's a new number for you. So I'm gonna. So now I have a new life goal, Carlos. I have 2 new life goals actually. One, I want to be the world's first nonillionaire.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. You can't go through life without being that. And while I'm becoming a nonillionaire, I also have just decided randomly that I want to be Betty, because Betty and if you got my screen here, Carlos, she's a British woman, Betty Bromwich. And at 97 years old, she just broke the world's Guinness record for the oldest wing walk. She's a wing walker. Wow. And she did a wing walk at 97 years old. So there you go. So there's my objective. I want to be like Betty. Now, wing walking is a little generous of a term. Really, if you zoom out, you see they basically just strap her onto the top of a biplane.
Yeah, you're not walking anything.
Up there. She's not actually walking on the wing, but
she's holding on for dear life.
She's strapped in on top of the plane. So, all right. I mean, I figure I could do that if I make it to 97. If I make it to 98. There you go. Strap me onto the roof on the wing of a plane, and I'm gonna beat Betty's record. So, and I can make that happen because I'll be a nonillionaire, and I'll have enough money that who's gonna say no to me? Because besides, they probably hope I'll die because then somebody's gonna get the money. So, there you go.
There it is.
Anyways.
All right, friends.
There's your news articles for today.
Yes, this is news for today. We are all set to go here. Our watch list looks good. We'll see what the moderators are doing in the chat in just a second. But we are set, man. We're ready to go. Take a quick look at the SPY and see how things are looking there. We did get a spike up. Is it holding? Pulling back just slightly here, but has made it a new high in the pre-market, right? So still a ways from all-time highs. All-time highs were set 2 days ago, up around 776, but trying to get up there again on this beautiful Friday. So we'll see what happens and how that pans out. But let's start doing some levels. Let's get ready. Tesla, PLTR, AAOI, SpaceX, and SanDisk. So we'll get ready here, and we'll start setting up. So let's go to Tesla first. Tesla right here trying to find a bottom as low as 297 just a couple of days ago. Since then has found a way to push northeast, and high of the pre-market today is set to 223.50. So we'll slam one there, and then towards the bottom, the low of the pre-market to 320 30 actually. So there it is as the low of the pre-market. Towards the bottom, we do have plenty highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. Above that, also highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. So you have plenty levels. You're like right in the middle of all the action for the last 2 trading days with a lot of covers as far as levels. I don't think you need to add anything else. Once it breaks out of here, then we can start looking at other levels. But right now, I think we're set on Tesla, and we'll see how this goes. PLTR is next, and on this one here, high of the pre-market, we're looking at a 159.52, and then low of the pre-market is right on the previous day close at 155.92 to the penny, actually to the penny. So 155.90. All right, 2 pennies off. And then towards the bottom, you got the low from yesterday, so that's good. And then below that, just in case. I don't think that will be the case today, though, because PLTR has, had an incredible gap up. Has regular pullback, as you would suspect. People taking profit. Hey, if you've been stuck on the water at 120, you're sitting at $30 higher, almost 40. You're gonna probably take some profits, and people did. You see the drop there, and we're right back at it again. Let's see what it does today. And if it does want to go higher and start testing these recent highs at 165. So PLTR looks good. At AAOI, a lot of you guys in chat like this one today. It's okay. We'll see what happens. I think it is looking more interesting this morning than what it normally does. 147.12 is the high. The pre-market low here is down at 135.23. And towards the bottom, plenty of stuff, guys. Look at this. High from yesterday, low from yesterday. High from 2 days ago, low from 2 days ago. So it's just, there's a lot here already. You don't need to really add anything. You cover all the way to 120. You're covered, right? So that's $20 below the price right now. Towards the top, if we do break the 147, we got a very clean, clear, strong level at 161. You could tell there by how many touches. And this is kind of how we do our levels, right? How many touches are you having at that price tag, right? And if the more, the better. Clearly, it's a lot of support around that 161.31. You got support and in some cases resistance, but more support than anything in the last couple of weeks, months, really. I'm going back to May. And then I think you're set. You might have a minor area here as well. 154, yeah, around 155. There's a couple of days slamming into that, but the big one is that 161.31. Again, this combined with also Market Atlas. It's going to help you determine which one of these levels is really strong and where that demand is, that the supply, that the price actually might want to head to. So we'll see how that goes. All right, let's take a look at SpaceX, holding a lot of levels surrounding the price action. High of the pre-market, 117.99. I'm not going to worry about it too much because we do have the high from 2 days ago there. So that's kind of covering that area. Above that, we do have 120. And then towards the bottom, the low is down at 113.90. So that's all you really need. Maybe another area here at 111.30 as it's trying to make, some kind of support here after being down quite a bit since its IPO. Trying to get support here above this 104. Has not been able to get below 104, 103. Many people think 100. Some think even lower. So let's see. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. All right, SanDisk is next. This thing traded so well yesterday. Already the pre-market, if you look at it, it's looking really nice. So a lot of great movements here. We're up 4%. Not that much volume, 837,000, which for a stock at 1,300, it's actually not bad. It's actually great volume. 13 at 27.60 is the high, and 1276.50 is the low. And once you do that, I I don't think you need to add anything else. Highs and lows for the last 2 tradings are doing an amazing job here covering the last couple of days. If you guys remember, just to remind you if you missed it, earnings, great numbers, a little bit, lower guidance as far as sales goes, but 80% profit margins, buyback for the investors, everything a CEO and a board can say on the earnings call, and they still got down pretty big. They have recovered a lot since then, but again, it has created a lot of volatility and movement for us here, which is awesome. So we'd love to have it on the list. I am going to be looking at SNXX, which is the one I'm probably going to trade. This thing moves very, very well. But again, we look at the price action and the level 2 on SNDK, and we trade SNXX as it's just going to mirror whatever SNDK does. But I was thinking about this. We got a little bit of time. All right, so let's say we all here, everybody that's trading SNXX, decides to go short the stock. Short. We're shorting it. So it's obviously pushing the stock lower, whatever the case may be. But SNDK is doing something different. Is it automatically just going to force the price on SNXX to go up, even if all the orders are going the other way?
No. It has no bearing what you do on, like an ETF. You could long it or short it or do whatever you want. It's completely tied to the underlying asset. So it just means
so no matter what we do, we can influence the price by trading this. Okay. Look at that. No. More the reason why you want to watch Market Atlas on SanDisk and not SNXX, because if you can't push the underlying price action in any way, not the actual price, the face price action, because of the underlying price action that is tied to SanDisk, you want to look at SNXX. Even for the price action, just look at SNDK. I think that's going to be more important, and then trade SNXX. All right, perfect. I think we're set, man. We're good to go. 9:17, a couple of minutes to the market open. We got DOX and TTD and CoreWeave on the secondary list. Those can move up on any minute here if they start looking good. But right now, I'm kind of happy with my list, Peter. What do you got going on your end? Anything that maybe I don't have on my list?
No, I think you've covered the stuff on the list. I was busy playing with numbers while you were doing that because Peter in the chat was giving me some new favorite numbers. He mentioned a fartillion, which apparently is sort of a number. It's a translation of a number. So if now I've got a new favorite number, the fartillion, and apparently a gazillion is an actual number. A gazillion is a one with
actual number.
28,819 times 3 zeros after it. So there you go. So if you want to know how much a gazillion actually is, it is a real number. It's a very big
guess
number.
You got to have these numbers because scientists probably use them all the time to try to explain how far things are that they probably can't even see.
But do we have to name them? Does it matter? Anyways.
No, you could just say 1 plus 20 zeros.
Yeah. One to the power of 20, right? And then you've got
to create a name for it.
10 to the power. I guess it's 10. It's always 10 to the power of.
We name everything. We name storms that get created and die out. We name everything. Everything has to have a name. Yeah,
that's true.
That's just what we do.
It's interesting how we name some appliance. Like we'll name cars, but has anybody ever named? Has everybody named their toaster? Like, why do you name your car and you don't name do you name your vacuum cleaner?
No.
No. See, why are cars special that they get a name and boats have names?
Character.
We like naming vehicles, but you don't name a bicycle. Yeah. Most people don't name a bicycle anyways.
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't have. It's got to have character. Cars got character, especially the older ones. The new ones not so much. But you got an old car, you have to have a name on it.
Cars have character. Usually that's a way of saying, Carlos, there's things that don't work on your car. That's what gives it character, when things don't work.
Exactly. Like the cars we have now, they have no names. But when we have Big Bertha, it was a minivan, and this thing's been through hell, and that was Big Bertha, and we had a name for it. The cars now, they're new, everything works. There's no name, So
Yeah.
Consuelito, we had Consuelito. Consuelito was a Toyota Corolla. Consuelo, she always came through. She was So but it's got to be it's got to be something weird and characteristic about it. It can't just be it turns on and it just goes. I think. I don't know. I'm just making this stuff up. I don't.
You're making it up. So then there's a challenge, everybody out there who's listening. I want to know: do you have Hyundai Elantra that you've named? Right? What's a more like or a modern Toyota Corolla or maybe a Honda Civic? Like what's the most boring and reliable car out there? Probably a Honda Civic. Anyways, have you named
Hondas
your
for sure?
Civic?
Hondas last forever. Toyotas too, they're pretty good.
But it's got to be a new one. Like you can't. I agree with you, Carlos. When a car's like 20 years old, then it can sometimes get a name, right?
If it's a boring car, right? Now, if you have a 5.0 Ford Mustang, okay, yeah, you could call that a Black Mamba. I see that. I get that. That's okay. Yeah. Sports cars get their name. I get it. But
and you can't have modified. Like if you put like underlighting or a trim kit on it, then that doesn't count because now you've modified it from the original.
Yeah, you modify. Yeah,
so
exactly.
I want to know. So Jonathan, you've got a Civic. Your Civic's name is Ruby. How old is your Civic? If it's like a 2024 Civic named Ruby, then all right, I'll give that to you. That's
I think minivans get the best names. Minivans,
yeah, well, they see lots of stuff, man. They've got like
they see
Cheerios
lots of their hitting stuff. They're just they're awesome in their own way. All right, friends.
He's got a clapped 24 Civic. So as I said, I already discounted that because you've kitted it out. So anyway, all right. So there you go. Lots of people have electric guitars. There you go. There's another good one. Absolutely, electric guitars get names. That's for sure. All guitars, if they've been around a lot. Yeah. Think of Lucille. Yeah. Lucille is probably one of the most famous guitar in the world.
Oh yes. Yeah, see, we like names. We like to give things a name. That's what we do.
There you go. I love the names people are showing us here. An 84 Vanagon. Now remember the old Vanagons, Carlos? Anyways, there you go. A Vanagon named Yolanda.
Yolanda's great. That's a great name.
That's a great name for an 84 Vanagon. That's pretty awesome.
Beautiful stuff, man. This is fun.
Anyways.
It's fun.
Okay.
Everybody's got their names.
And then now we're debating which car is most boring. They're asking, is a Honda more boring than a Volvo station wagon? I mean, I'll give you that. There's, now we're getting into the fine details of which car is the least exciting. But
it's the nitty gritty.
All right. In any event.
Okay.
Carlos, I don't quite know what to focus on at the Open. Like all this week, I've at least had something that has sort of jumped out to me. Today, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing the obvious candidate.
I don't know. Don't know actually.
I've got to say we haven't talked about SpaceX this morning, and SpaceX actually held up remarkably well after the lockup release yesterday. Right, there was the concern over all these shares flooding the market and coming available, and. I went short right at the Open, sort of anticipating a drop, and managed to get out of that. And as it spiked higher, it spiked, it dropped, but all in all, it sort of held the line, and it's doing pretty well, sitting at $115 right now. You did mention it a little bit, but I don't know. I mean, I think that's one that I'm going to be watching. If I don't have anything else, I'm going to be watching SpaceX at the Open just to see what it does and what indicators it gives me. You call the Honda Accord old friend, a 2008 Honda Accord. Okay, there you go.
Oh, there you go. I like that.
It's just old buddy.
Yeah.
I have to admit, sometimes do you ever worry about offending your car? Like you want to keep it happy? Like I know sometimes when I've done a long trip or something, I often pat my car on the roof and say,
"We got to give it a nice little wash and
good job.
Thank you for not leaving me the side of the road." But if it just turns on and goes, no. But if it's older and it can surprise you by not turning on or giving you some heating problems, you want to treat it nice. Maybe pull over and take a break from driving, just to make sure you can have some time to rest. Newer cars don't. The newer kids don't know what we're talking about here. What do you mean it doesn't turn on? It happens after a few years. You might not turn on. 12 months. Wow. Doug Jane Trades, somehow more than me, but congrats. Thank you for being a Lambos and Garbage Truck member. I don't have mine yet, but if you want to know how to get that, it's very simple. You just go over here. If you click on this little $sign and you're a members and Lambos and Garbage Truck member, you can click here. It'll tell you the super thing here. I don't have it because I used it last week, I believe, me and Peter.
Right. Okay,
yeah.
Carlos, I just had I'm taking care of a neighbor's house and a neighbor's cat, and they just asked me to put out their garbage, which is a little late because I don't know if the garbage guys are coming. So I gotta run across the street,
go dash, and
go and
do
get their
that.
garbage and get back.
Yeah.
So just so you know, I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna run and do that. I got my garbage out. Now I got to do the neighbors. All right, be right back.
No, go take care of that. Last thing you want to do is have garbage sitting over the weekend. It is brutal, especially in the summer. You don't want that. All right, here it is. Dave coming in with 8 months. There you go. Beautiful. Joe, which I met in Thailand. Joe won the trip to Thailand. This is Mad Props MIA. He won the trip to Thailand. Him and his wife were incredible. So great to meet them. And I'm sure we'll be hanging out in Florida once I can get down there. But good luck, everyone. Let's stray smart as he comes in with his 12 month. Alex, only 3? I feel like you've been here forever, man. I feel like you've been here for a lot longer than 3. But nice. That is good. All right, friends, we are ready. We are ready to go here. And let's see where the action is. I'm just going to... as you guys are typing there, I'm going to open up my market atlas and get that ready. Make sure you do that, guys. TradingTerminal.com. It's probably one of the... I haven't changed anything in my trading bag in a long time. The only thing that I have added is the market atlas, and it has been incredible. Since I started trading, I just took whatever Andrew had back then in 2017. That's what I did. Copy, paste, boom, 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 done. But haven't had to add anything, right? There's no big change. But Market Atlas has been the tool that I have added recently, and it's incredible. It really is. It really helps your trading, helps your decision making. And if you notice, it has helped Andrew. Hold longers for positions. He has a clear area where he needs to, wait for. And if you look at his last couple of 4 months, you notice he's starting to believe in the Atlas. He's holding longer, so he's getting these bigger moves and waiting for those partials at these areas. So make sure you get that. That market Atlas is pretty good. Hand Deep Sing 6820. Good day to you as well, my friends. We're 2 minutes from the market open. Friends, it is time to get your affairs in orders. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Reminder, it is Friday. It is a special day. Fridays are special. I know every day should be treated the same when it comes to trading. Yeah, I get it. But Fridays are special no matter what, because you need to trade well today. You can't come back tomorrow and make up for your bad trading today. So it's very important you're disciplined, win or lose. You're not going to make up the whole week on this one day, but you can destroy your whole week on this one day, right? So let's make sure we're disciplined. This way when the weekend comes, we're enjoying ourselves and knowing that, hey, no matter what happens, we traded the way we're supposed to, and we could be proud of our trading and discipline. So that's important. All right, especially on Fridays. All right, let's get our 1 minute here. Let's get our 5 minute as well. And I got my market atlas. I'm going to put in my tickers on my market atlas, and we're ready to rock and roll. Was Andrew's watching? Yeah, let's go there. Let's go.
That's a good question. Yeah, I can help
Peter,
with that.
Okay,
I'm back.
Sweet.
You bet.
Excellent.
Andrew hasn't put a list together, so maybe I can't help with that. I can tell you based on his screen that he's watching something called COHR right now and PLTR. So those are two things he's got on his list. Oh, he just got his list. He's watching Microsoft. He wants to see if it can break through 500. He's looking at PLTR, Intel, Tesla, SanDisk, and Micron. Brian is watching NVIDIA, SpaceX, and Now. So Eamon's just going to go off the scanners. Kyle's watching AAOI, SpaceX, and SMCI, of course. And Jared, last but not least, A, B, and B, NET, and AAOI. So there you go. So that's what we got on the list today. Let's see what we get. We've got 15 seconds to this open. So
yes.
See. Oh.
All right, here we go. I'm going to watch SpaceX. I think that could be fun today.
Could be.
There's the bell, friends.
Here is the bell indeed.
Let's go. Fun.
SpaceX.
SpaceX on the front here, but we're looking at everything else.
SpaceX
PLTR.
popping higher. Oh.
TTD going the other way.
Oh.
Wow, SpaceX strong. At least right now.
Yeah. That's not good.
SpaceX level 2 for SpaceX as we pull that up and see what's happening there. It looks more bullish. Yeah, it looks more bullish than SpaceX right now. There are some orders of 114, but you got, yeah, it's pretty balanced out. Let's see who's gonna win here. It can go either way. It can go either way. The closest big orders are 115.70, 17,000. But again, you got a lot towards the top. So I don't know. Is this gonna pop and drop? Peter, are you thinking short SpaceX?
I am, and unfortunately, I've already gone short, and
Okay.
I'm getting hit here hard. So
right, you might be a little early, but I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think you just might be early, but I think you are right. Because the orders are all to the downside. It's a little bit here at 117.50. You might want to go pick up.
Yeah, I got to get into this. It's popped too high for me, so that's not good. That was not a smart. That was not a smart trade.
And here's where I actually start turning too. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. 118 now. Yeah, see everybody to the bottom. You still got that 115.70. Let me show you guys. Easy to show you.
All the orders disappeared to the bottom.
Yeah, they did. You had a bunch here. You still got this 115.70. But yeah, you had a lot more down here. They're gone now. So it's okay. Maybe it's not coming lower. I don't know.
I sometimes do this where I like try and jump in and it's too early. I didn't have a firm setup. I should have just
But you know what? These are the trades, Peter, that when they work, damn, they work. You know, like you're gonna take an early hit, I get it. But man, when they work, they work. You found the plot. Oh yeah, we're aware of PLTR because you know who's in PLTR? Our good buddy Andrew is in PLTR. So very aware of it. In chat, he's taking this long 1 minute ORB at it. Look at the massive demand at 165. So yeah, he's in PLTR at the moment doing his thing there. Oh man, I was wrong on SpaceX. I really thought back down to 115.70. Yep, I am wrong on this one. This is going up. Wow, very explosive on the upside.
Yeah.
SanDisk on the other hand trying to hold here. SpaceX moving higher. PLTR.
Oh, look at the big drop in Tesla. Tesla just put in a big reversal candle.
And what a week for PLTR. What a week. These guys are doing so well. Little pullback and right back. All right, so yeah, Andrew in PLTR, and he also in Microsoft. He's long Microsoft big calls as well on Microsoft. So very nice. Let's see. I still haven't found anything, friends, but we'll get something here. Just gotta find it. Wow, PLTR. Andrew he's plugged in, man. He's in the matrix right now. He's in the matrix. Like, you know, you get into your zone. Andrew is in the trading matrix right now. Everything he touches is just turning to gold. He has the Midas touch. I hope he's not listening. I don't want to jinx him. I really hope he's not listening.
Yeah.
But he is in the matrix, man. He is trading in the zone. It's just incredible. Once again, PLTR. You guys got to watch this live, by the way. Don't take my word for it. You got to go into the channel and just kind of see and hear for yourself. so you understand. Oh, he is listening. Major Smith. Well, that's the bad guy, Andrew. Although he was very into the Matrix too. Oh, Agent Smith. It's the smell. That's one of my favorite lines from Agent Smith. Oh, oh my god. He's like, you know what I hate about humans? It's the smell. I'm just like, oh, damn. Says a lot. But yeah, it's awesome, man. Awesome. Look at it go here. And again, I was telling people earlier, Andrew, that Market Atlas has helped you a lot to hold. Peter, you were out putting out the garbage, but if you notice, Andrew's holding a lot longer for these moves. You know, he's not rushing as quick. He's looking at Atlas. Okay, I can wait till here. You know, and sometimes that here might just be like 20 more cents, but still, it's, you know, it's 20 more cents.
Yeah.
So,
well,
good data.
You know, literally doubles the size of his move, if nothing else, and that's big.
It is.
Wow. I tried 2 shorts on Tesla and got at a break even on both of them because Tesla popped up here. I was hoping it would get down to these. The biggest order set was sitting at 320, but Tesla not dropping.
Yeah, I am, man. I am so glad I didn't go short space because I was very close to Peter at 117.50. And this thing is just nonstop to the upside. TTD on Market Atlas, we can pull it up for you. Since you think I'm your secretary, that's okay. You think I'm your secretary? I'll pull it up for you. Just kidding. Who's this? Who asked? Micros and Grails. We appreciate you, man, for being here. Say it again, Peter.
Carlos getting feisty.
No, it's all love. It's all love. I'm not a fighter, man. I'm a lover. 100%. 100%.
All right, I did go short Tesla again at VWAP. If it comes back up out at break even, I want back to low of day. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'll look at the Atlas on that in a second. So here's TTD, by the way. Micros. This is not looking pretty balanced, man. I can't tell. You got a lot of orders to the top side, a lot of orders to the downside, and this tends to happen with lower price stocks. It's just massive orders everywhere. So maybe it's just not ready for a clear direction.
Ugh, dang it. This thing does not want it. It's not ready yet. It's not
you do have 78,000 up here. So slightly more bullish, but man, I see a lot of to the downside. No, I don't know. That's a tough call. And sometimes that will happen. There's no clear direction. All right, Tesla, Peter, let's go to you. Tesla.
I'm out. I'm out.
You're out?
On Tesla. It came back up and stopped me out. I said after my bad decision making. After my bad decision making on SpaceX, I don't want to take too much risk here.
Yeah. Tesla, hard to tell. It's pretty balanced right now, at least. Again, I don't know how it was earlier, but right now it's pretty balanced on Market Atlas. Wow, time is flying. I need to get something, guys. I need to get something here. Well, I don't need to, but it would be nice to get something here. Let's get an update on Andrew's trade here and see how he's doing on his PLTR. So there it is, partially. Yeah.
Pop higher on Tesla. Andrew's just, man, he's always got it.
Andrew added some more. So he's putting, a lot of weight into Market Atlas here, adding some more, looking for that 165, and it's paying off as he was able to partial. And this is an outdated screenshot. Look what PLTR is doing right now. We might get filled at the 165. So that is really, really, really nice there. Sweet. PLTR for the win today again. That is awesome. AAOI above the VIA might be a good VIA breakout if we can set up here. So let's see. I don't usually trade this stock.
Wow,
let's take a look how
Tesla popped up.
Yeah. And
it's funny how my Tesla trade, I was green in the whole trade until it came back and stopped me out, and then it moved higher. So it's not a bad exit at break even.
Right.
But it's unfortunate for me.
Ooh, SanDisk is taking a bit of a dive here. SanDisk feeling some weakness again today. So, Auro Aiko, yeah, see that SanDisk not doing so hot this morning as it drops.
Look at SanDisk. Oh yeah, SanDisk is down. Watch Tesla through 325 here. And look at Apple. Apple popped up and is now red on the morning.
Here we are. Okay.
Tesla's taking out the.
Wow, no trades for me yet, friends. But I'm looking. I'm trying to see what can we get here. So PLTR here. Here's Andrew's updated chart. So partialed and then partially as 165. That is who's waiting to get filled. Look at the big orders there. Oh, not showing you guys the right screen. Here we go. So again, look at his trade, 1 minute ORB, partial, and then holding for that 165, and just look at the massive orders being filled there. So a bit of a pullback as you get that, but we're still holding above 164 on the PLTR. So great stuff there. Crushing it this morning. SanDisk looking good. 5 R's day in 5 minutes in PLTR. Mitch, that is amazing, man. This has been a great week. It's a lot of opportunities. I feel like I have not capitalized on a lot of the opportunities that we have gotten, but yeah, it's been a great week. But our members, our moderators have definitely have. All right, PLTR pulling back.
AMD was a good short when it tested the VWAP and failed.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, look at Apple. God, I saw Apple, Carlos, and I didn't want to just jump in, but when it broke through when it went red,
that's a good one too.
Look at Apple now.
That is a good one too. That is awesome. All right. How you guys doing out there? What do you guys trade today? Also, have you hit that thumbs up? We can give away 1 monthly elite membership. So we got another giveaway we can do today. Yesterday we gave the day before we gave away our funded account, but we can do one today as well. So slam that thumbs up, friends. It does help out the channel a ton to keep us here live and free for you guys. And it makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So right now we're sitting at 270. Oh, we're halfway there. We are halfway there to our goal. Awesome. SpaceX 5 minute ORB.
Living on a prayer. We're halfway.
That's it. Okay. Great day. Looking forward to a great weekend as well.
Take my hand, Carlos, and we'll make it, I swear.
Yes. Great song. TTD rocking here. It did look a little more bullish, not by much, but it is, 10 cents, not really rocking, but it is looking to break out. And I do agree. Good morning, Ralph. Good to see you. Ralph in chat. Can't see any news on which one? RDDT or Reddit? I'm not sure if there's any news today. They're popping up here with not a whole lot of volume, but they did gap down. So maybe a little bit of recovery. You know, the market is kind of signaling potential risk on. I mean, just everything seems to be heading in the right direction as far as the sentiment and the catalyst, and Potential deals with the Strait of Hormuz, which obviously is going to help a lot of things go higher if we can settle this thing. So it could just be that, but I'm not sure of any news on Reddit either. But yes. All right, let's see what we got here. Man, PLTR not done with 165. AAOI pushing higher. SpaceX on the run. I didn't think it was gonna go long. That's what I wasn't even thinking about. You called out the 5-minute ORB on SpaceX. I agree. 5-minute ORB. If you look at the 5-minute chart here, you get a decent enough pullback with a lot of time to think about it, right? And then it comes back up, and there's the breakout. And it looks. You might say, well, Carlos, this looks extended. You say don't take extended trades, but you gotta look at how this candle builds. So if you go back to the 1 minute, look how much time you have on this pullback, right? This is a lot of time to think about the trade and then look at the breakout. So although it's extended, it caught up pretty good to the actual breakout of the candle, right around 119, which is, if you look at the 5 minutes, around this area here, right? So you got a lot of time, kind of like ABCD pattern. So it's a lot going on here. So this is good. Opposed to when this candle here, when this 5-minute candle, it's only 1 minute candle that goes up like this. That's different, and you get a deep pullback. That's much different, right? But this one actually very staggered, very organized, and yeah, nice breakout there, up to 120, 50, 121 if you could hold the pullback. So, but I was short on this. I was thinking short. Was not looking to the long side, I'll admit. And let's see. What else? What else? Peter, anything?
I am not trading well today. I am not proud of my trading, so
no.
It's I had such a good week, and now I feel like I maybe just running out and doing the garbage, it's thrown me all off. Now I'm trying to make up for it,
man.
and I'm making bad decisions.
Yeah. Maybe just kind of slow down a little bit. But you're right, Peter. You know, the 10 minutes before the market opened, they're like, you know, the cockpit. No, sorry, the flight deck. Excuse me. The flight deck has to be sterile, right? You can't, you know, can't be no last minute things and that. It can throw you off. It really can. You know, it's got to be, you're doing a final checklist to just get everything rocking and rolling. I agree, Peter. That can, and it gets your heart pumping for no reason. You ran. Your heart's pumping, and, you know, it's like, yeah, it can throw you off. It really can. So, you're aware of all of that. All right, let's see here. AMD. What's up with AMD? Yeah, I have VWAP. Thank you, man, for calling that out. I seem, I'm like very busy today. I'm not catching things, but I seem busy, but I'm not catching stuff. I don't understand. It's a very weird morning. PLTR, Tesla. Oh, Tesla. That is awesome. Great move. PLTR is gonna go higher. It looks like it wants to break. What is Atlas giving us here? Atlas for PLTR. It's not done. This stock, man, I'm telling you, their earnings call could have not gone any better. It's all to the upside. See, everything. 160 there. We're about to break through that. Let me give you a better view with the 10 levels here. 166 is next. I mean, everything. There's nothing down here. Nobody wants this at the bottom. Everything is higher. And here it is. Let's see if we can get Pac-Man to come out here for you guys. Who's long PLTR, friends? Are you in it? Who is long PLTR? New high. Let's see if we can get to 166. Let's see. Oh, just below. It did make a new high. Long PLTR and Tesla. Atlas really helped me with the docs short today. Very good. Long. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3. You found the plus. Stickified. Stockified. Oh, I like that. Stockified. 7102. It's long PLTR as well. Excellent. Sergio is long. SpaceX. Melanie PLTR. Entry 131. What? Okay, you're long from
Wow.
like a few days ago. Good on you. I know you swing trade, so yeah, I know you swing trade too, so that's awesome. All right, here it is. PLTR is trying to get to 166, 37,000. Look at the struggle happening here with the buyers and sellers. And let's see who's going to win it out. I was out under 165, Rick. All right, where did you get? Did you get out? Did you get a good catch on it, though? How did it go? Hopefully you got a good... Oh, here it is. Come on. Stop the nonsense.
Stop the nonsense.
Stop the nonsense, PLTR. Get the 166. 165.88 is the high.
Oh, look at Tesla. Tesla's running and gunning here. It's up to over 328 now.
Oh, very nice, very nice. SNDK reversal. I don't know. It's still red. Let's see if it can break here. All right, one more shot. And look at that red line, 38,000 shares up there. I think Andrew's order is in there as well. One of those orders is Andrew. One of those shares.
One of them. Yeah.
Let's see. This is pretty live too. We had a member. He went in and he sent us a video of him, if you remember, Peter, where he put in 200 shares at a price where nobody was at, and then it updated right away to his 200 shares. It was pretty nice to see. And he's like, "Wow, this is live!" Like, yeah, it's to the minute. You send your order, it's gonna be there.
Wow.
PLTR almost hit why? What's that? Yesterday's high. Here it is. Battle coming up. Ooh. It's going to break. There's no reason why not to. I mean, there's always a reason why not to, but 166. Pac-Man in the building, my friends. There you go. Look at that push. Look at that. Oy. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh, wow.
Here's Andrew's Andrew's trade prior to the breakout. And showing you a little bit, if you missed it, showing you a little bit of the hold 166, 34,000. And he got the fill up there nicely. So, and the TR is just looking awesome. It's just, wow, this stock. This stock is incredible. Tesla, another good one as well. AAOI failed us today. AAOI is just, again, look good pre-market. After the bell hasn't really done good. Our expectations were not that high anyway because they normally don't trade all that good. So we didn't have high hopes for that one. All right, cleaning up a little bit here. It's got too much open. Here we go. Wow, what a day, friends. I have not traded anything, but I feel like I make money because all these great trades you guys are taking. So I feel great. I feel good. Plus, my week's been okay. So I haven't traded, but I feel like I made money today and I haven't done anything. So I got to do something. Hold on. Let's find something to trade. Ooh, DOX. Halted twice to the bottom. No good. Very low volume. This is just not tradable. We don't believe your 85% of doctors are using you here in the US. We don't believe you, docs. You need to prove that. And neither does the market. SNXX, Sanders could be a good one. Maybe not right now, but I think a good reversal here, guys, if it can get back to the green. It's early, though. SpaceX, slowing down. PLTR, not slowing down. the demand just keeps moving higher. Like the demand is, it just keeps moving higher, and boy, oh boy, look at this, look at this. Just insane, just insane. What do we have? There it is. Andrew taking another partial. Let's take a look at the live chat. So here it is. Andrew partialing into strength. Like, look at this. We don't see Andrew hold this long. This is the new and
No,
improved.
not normally. It's a new
Not
and improved
normally.
Andrew.
This is new and improved Andrew with the Atlas. I'm telling you, it has changed. Look at that, partial, and it just keeps going. Like every time we go through one level, everybody goes up to 169. You know, we saw it a couple of times already. It's just wow, man. There it is. 300 shares in for Andrew. Up at 168 is the next area. There it is. Let's see if we can get the fill. And just like last time, we might get a little battle. Eventually, one of these battles is going to hold. But I don't know, man. The volume keeps getting bigger. Like last one was 38,000. Now it's 40,000. You know, it's not getting smaller. Usually when it gets smaller, like, you know, the demand is dying out. It's just getting more.
Right.
So it's careful on trying to reverse that stock today. It's probably not the one. This is so much sharper. I don't know what it is. So when Andrew puts the screenshot in the chat, look how sharp it is. Can you guys see the difference? This is so much sharper. It is like 4K. But when he sends it to me, it's not as sharp. But this is nice. Look at that. Dun, dun, dun. And his orders here at 168. Beautiful. All right. SanDisk. Demi, that's a smart call. If you're not feeling it, things are not going how you planned. Yeah, call it. Call it. We'll be here. We'll be here next week, right? We'll be here next week. So have a great weekend if you're heading out, and yeah, we'll see you next week. All right, PLTR, Docs, nothing, SN, XX.
I was trying to get AMD short, and it just wouldn't break through the VWAP. It's very wicky. AMD's a tough one because the spread is high, and you know, it moves big range, but you got to get that big range in your favor. I am short Tesla right now. Carlos, I've taken an obscene number of trades here this morning, so it's
I blame your neighbor. I blame your neighbor. That was
blame my neighbor.
Too close call. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I did. Probably threw me off, but it's all my own fault. Nobody forced me to trade.
Agree.
But I took a bad trade right at the open on SpaceX, and it was a bad trade. You know, I can look back at it and say very clearly it was not a good decision, and I think that's just threw me off mentally here. So
gotcha.
And yeah. Oh, look at that. And I was in AMD. I just couldn't hold it. Now it's dropping a little bit. Couldn't get there. So I'm taking a first partial on this Tesla short.
Nice. At least this is working. First partial on the Tesla short. Okay. SPY's dropping. This should help you. SPY's at the low of the day right now.
Hoping.
So hopefully that helps. Target your everything is dropping except PLTR. PLTR does not care. Doesn't care about your SPY dropping. The demand is so high. It is.
I think the relief that the market didn't get flooded with volume was enough to push PLTR, SpaceX, to keep it up here. So SpaceX is very bullish, and PLTR also doing fantastically well.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Tesla.
Of course, I did that.
I don't like the fact that these orders building back up at 327. We need to break down below 326, or this is or Tesla, sorry, is going to come and stop me out. I'm sort of a little close to the edge, as you can see on my trade. And ignore all the foolishness before there. I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, hold on. Let me show it. There we go. I got you up.
Yeah. So
okay.
Here's my trade. I got
see if
in.
we get the drop, Peter.
I added pretty
Yes.
aggressively, hoping for a bigger drop. I took a quick partial. Now I'm looking for numbers below 326. But again, the risk is it's going to just pop through here and stop me out, which is not what I want, obviously. But let's see what we get.
Automatic sounds for PLTR saying trade. Just keeps going higher. My goodness. All right, Peter. Let's get the drop. Come on, go down for Peter.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. VWAP. Let's see VWAP. That's where I want you to go.
Yeah.
325.38. That's the number. If we get below 326, though, I'm going to take a partial, and then I'll take more off. Here we go. 326 is coming up. See if we can get below it. Whoa, we were within a penny. Oh, it's getting support at 326. I don't like that. Okay, taking a partial then, just in case. Move my stop back to break even.
Good, there it is.
More break. There we go. Another partial here at VWAP. That's the number I was looking for. Okay. Well, that's working a little bit better. Finally. If only I just waited for the proper move. Silly me. This is another silly day. You know, Carlos, I have these days, especially after the things have been going well for a number of days. It seems, you know, they have these days. No, you're right. I probably got thrown off by running out. I literally ran back like 30 seconds before the market opened, and I'm like, let's take a trade. And I jumped into, like, when was my first trade? My first trade on SpaceX was 22 seconds after the market opened. That was not so bright. Just wait, buddy. I had the adrenaline pumping, I think.
Of course.
Yeah, and then I screwed it up. Oh well.
There's no question.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. We got some payouts from Andrew for funded account winners. So if we take a look at that. Here we go. We got he woke up this morning and sent out payouts. Joseph, congrats. 8,000. And Eliza, 501. I think this is being 501, the penny. So I think this is being sent this morning. I believe this was today, 6:40 a.m. Andrew's time. So congrats, guys. Trading terminal accounts, payouts. Good stuff. So learn more over at tradingterminal.com on how you can get a funded account. Which
a lot of orders at
everybody should.
325. Let's see about a 325. Can you hit that and take those orders out at 325 and let's get a partial. Come on.
See if you can get that.
Here we go. There we go. Okay, got the partial.
Very nice.
Got a pretty good fill actually too. So there you go.
Good.
So that's better.
No trades for me yet, man. I've been looking. So questions have I had any trades? No, nothing yet.
You know how bad of a day it is, Carlos? I honestly do not know how many trades I've taken.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a busy day.
8.
That's a busy day. It's only 10 o'clock, Peter.
No,
it's early.
I think I've taken 9 trades so far. Like, who am I? I'm having an identity crisis, Carlos. Who am I? I'm a bad trader, is what I am today.
No. It's just, it's a little rough.
Well,
a little speed bump.
You can all have those days. I'm gonna take more off every dollar here because oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take some more off at the next dollar.
Everything going lower. SPY still trying to make a new low. So it made a new low here, kind of pulled back to the VWAP, then came down, made a new low again. And let's see if it can push lower. And I think that it might be setting up some stuff for reversals. SanDisk. That might be a real good one. Coming up to 10:30, 11 o'clock. We're back down again. I thought that was done, but we're not. We're still down here. Going to go probably towards the low. At least trying to go towards the lows from yesterday. Hasn't reached that yet, but man, it is getting another somewhat of a beating here with a few more things, right? SpaceX, on the other hand, I don't know, man. It's pulling away from that 100 pretty nicely here. The lockout period didn't really do anything, which I suspect it was not going to. I was on the fence that it was not really going to drive the price lower. People in SpaceX don't want to sell now. They're holding. You know, if you're long term, you're not selling this thing. You're not getting out of your shares, given the track record this man has, right? So it might take a while, but you're not letting these shares go. You're holding on for dear life, you know, on these things. So it's moving now, and look at that. What a great bounce. So let's see. PLTR. Now if it was in the green, a whole different story. Above their IPO, you know, this period ends, it's a whole different story. People are, you know, whatever their price was, that's different. But if you're down, if you're red, you're probably not taking the L on that.
Taking right. The L.
No, I'm not taking the L.
Talking shorthand.
Talking sports. Oh, the beast continues. PLTR is going to be added to our usual suspects list. What a great couple of days here. And
it has really been moving well.
That earnings call did them very, very nice, and they're continuing.
Got some focus.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow, like AMD didn't end up moving very far. AMD's a tough trader, tough stock. Nowadays, used to be so much better.
His buddy's got $2 billion from government to buy up a SpaceX. Maybe. We really don't know. Maybe. I don't think him and Trump are in talking terms again. Are they cool again? I know they had a little bromance, and then that bromance broke off, and then they were hanging out again, chatting. I just never know what goes on. Never know.
What's Tesla look like? Tesla's got orders at 325, but overall more orders to the downside. So let's see.
What are you thinking about? Hey guys, what do you think about trade Tesla 5-minute ORB short? Stop me out too. So you're asking about Tesla 5-minute ORB short today, and you got stopped out. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad trade. I think it looked good. I don't think it's a bad trade. I think it looked really good for a short here. So if you look at, not here. I'm saying for a 5-minute ORB at the beginning. Really? Yeah, I think it looked good. You got the drop, you got the pullback here. I don't know how these candles ended up, but it looks like a retest on this short candle. I could see many people getting short here. This is a setup that I would take. Yeah, you know, and a rejection. Did you?
Yeah, I took that.
You took that. I will take that too. Yeah. So someone is asking me, you know, if does that look good? Did I mess up? No, you didn't mess up. All the signals were there. It just didn't work. This one of the trades you chalk up as, hey, this one didn't work. You move on. When you see this again, if all the signals are there, I'll take it again, right? Because that's just trading. Not gonna win them all. In this case, you were just wrong. You know. But yeah, the setup itself, this big drop, this rejection of VWAP again, yeah, it's a good short. The fact that it doesn't work out is a whole different story, right? That's all different. This is it. Oh wow! Thank you for because Thank you, because everything I touch for 2 weeks is red. Oh my goodness. Stop touching things. Stop.
Ow.
Oh man.
Harsh.
Yeah,
Harsh,
stop.
Carlos.
Stop touching things. Oh, that's not good,
But
man.
you know that can happen. You know, we've all had those
Oh no,
streaks.
I'm just
So
kidding.
don't.
Yes,
It's
yes. Don't stop touching
I
things. Just you know, reset. Gotta
yeah
reset. Gotta reset. You know.
yeah.
But no. Hey, listen. We all go through these 2 week losing streaks. The difference is, are you going to stop for a minute, go back to sim or reduce your size, do something to protect your money, your capital, right? That's, you have to do something, right? Maybe take a couple of days off and just know that it happens. I've been on those type of streaks, man. They suck. And I've been on them when I was not disciplined, and that sucked because I lost a lot of money. So it happens to all of us, man. It's just gotta reduce your size, go back to sim for a little bit, build that confidence up so you can know that, okay, it's not me, it's just maybe a stretch in the market or something, right? But if this one of the examples you're bringing up, this Tesla short, I don't think you did anything wrong here. Peter took the trade. I don't even lie to you. Peter took this short, right? Because he saw the same thing you probably did, right? So yeah.
In fact, I went in. So I got to break even twice in a row, but I did go short. Because it looked like that was a good opportunity. I have to admit. So it didn't work out, obviously, but
Well, you're getting some great feedback too. Meditate back to simulator for a couple of days. I think that works. I wish I would have done more of that when I was learning, because I didn't do that. The one thing you got to watch out for is that once you're on a losing streak or you have a losing day, what's the first thing you want to do? You want to get back on the horse and prove it that, hey, that I got this, right? That you can make money, and that's probably the wrong thing, right, to do right away. And I did that a lot, and guess what? It didn't work and lost money. So, take your time. Market's not going anywhere. It's going to be here. Opportunities are going to continue to be here. We're going to continue to be here. So there's no rush to get back on the horse. There's no rush. Get back on it the right way, so you can stay on it for a little bit longer. All right, let's see how these moderators did today. All right, moderators and members of the community. We got our orders. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on here? Okay. All right. Andrew, you've seen his trade already. So here we go. You've seen his trade already today. I mean, just incredible. PLTR added 1 minute ORB, added into strength, and then the parceling pullback here. I suspect it's the 9. Holds the 9 very good. So you got the holding the 9, which is also a signal you can use. Plus, you got the demand. It just kept being higher and higher every time. Every time we went through this, it moved up to 168. Went through that 169. It just kept moving up. We saw that live here with you guys. So partialed here, pull back up here, partialed again, and then partialed here at 167. And he has his order here at 168 at the time of this this screenshot. Which, did he get filled 168? Of course he did, because we are at 169.16. It's the high right now. So yes, so excellent trade on Andrew. Here's Eamon. We'll be talking about this a little bit later. He'll be on in about 47 minutes from now. Let me read. So we went short. I'm not sure what happened here, but long. There's got to be another triangle here, because if he's short, long, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming this is long, because he doesn't add like this. These are partials, right? These are all partials. This is an add. So
I think so.
So I'm not gonna worry about this triangle. Maybe this is a green triangle here, short, and then stopped out, and then went long. That's what I'm reading this as.
Maybe he reversed in one keystroke. He reversed the short and went long. I don't know.
Yes, absolutely. So long here for the SpaceX breakout, 1 minute ORB, beautiful thing. Partial. Look at the partials here. Look at the add, partially again to strength, all the way up to 120. SpaceX was a monster today, guys. 124. Bye 100. See ya. 124 right now. Bye to the 100 price tag, at least for now. Well, next week we could be at 85 for all we know. Using the market atlas again, using the tool here, 122, 123. So I'm assuming he still has some orders in here, and we'll see more about that a little bit later. All right, here it is. A moderator of the community. I'm sorry, a member of the community, Glenn. Glenn took a PLTR as well. Added for the 1 minute ORB. He's in chat, so probably also, you know, a lot of members did too. Partial and partial into strength. There's some good stuff. Restretch here is added. Ion Q actually added here into the 1 minute ORB and then partially here, and then he's got a range order, right? So he's got a range order at break even, and he's looking for a target of 43.49, right? So he's got his range order in, and he just lets it play out whether he hits or not. And then here we are, Chip M PLTR in partial added here into strength, partial added some more, took some off, added again, took some off, realized okay, it might be rejection, added, and then might be all out here. But again, the move is in, the profits are locked, so good stuff. Chip M. Salim, our good buddy, long partial, and then partialing into strength. Also PLTR, again, a lot of members PLTR this morning alongside Andrew. Ion Q in partial for Ken, so good stuff there. Harvey, our good member of the community here, partial, got stopped out, and
wow, so many trades.
So he got one that stopped out here, didn't work, right? And it happens. But then here he's got a setup, went in on this one. I added and partially into strength here, lock it in 6 Rs on light. So this is important though. This is the, you know, we need to see these trades too, the ones that don't work, because this is a big lesson here, right? Is gotta just get out of the trade. If it's not doing what you want it to do, just get out. Don't be bag holding. Don't let this come down here and then come back up and say, hey, look, we made this amount of thousands of dollars. That doesn't work. Eventually this here is gonna destroy you. So stop out. If he sets up again, you can actually get back in. He could have got back in here, but it looks like he found something better. But this is important. Just stop out of the trade. As our fearless leader says, commissions are cheap. Get back in. PLTR long, and as you know, you guys already know about PLTR. Another PLTR, Andrew K. I mean, PLTR was just the big winner for today. Andrew K. long here and partially, as you guys already know, into strength. Many trades, man. It's been a Friday of trades. And that is awesome. SpaceX rocking, Mr. Steve. My goodness. Wow. What do the analysts say, Peter? Have you checked in what the analysts are saying about SpaceX?
No, I haven't actually.
And I'm kidding. I know that's not something you're gonna check anyway.
Well,
Peter, an analyst.
They did get an upgrade. Argus upgraded them just this morning to a buy. So there you go.
What price tag?
If you want to finish the trades, by the way, I am still short Tesla. Just took a partial. About 3 minutes ago now, down below 323. So there you go. You can see my trade and you can see my entry. I'm a $4 to the good on this thing right now. So
awesome.
I thought about adding back here, but I thought if it got up to 325, I would add. It never quite did. So anyways, we'll see what happens now. Hopefully it'll stay weak and below the VWAP. I can continue to milk this trade because I need to make back some of my money from my bad discipline earlier. So, but we'll see. Anyways, money's gone, right? You can never try and make it back. That's a wrong way to think about it. I just got to make this trade work as best it can, but it can't make up for any past trades, right? So,
yes.
Anyways, we'll keep watching it. And maybe, as my shirt says, I'm just going to have to go and whiskey.
Yes.
I'm your indicator? Tazi, I don't know what that means. But I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. Anyway, so yeah, we are riding this one again. Anything above VWAP would probably be a bad thing for a move back. There's orders that have built at 325 here in Tesla if I look at the market atlas. But overall, if you zoom out of market atlas, it does look weaker rather than stronger. But it just depends on where it's not definitive, I've got to say. So Anyways, it keeps waffling every minute. People keep adding and removing orders here. So I think Tesla might be, I don't know that it's going much lower here, especially if the market is going to show a little bit of recovery strength. Ah, okay, Tazi. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's a shame that I'm so short biased because there were like long trades. Again, if I get my head around the
Many. Yeah.
SpaceX long today, it made sense. Like it just after it showed it clearly wasn't short, it was a long. I struggle to do that. So that's why I was impressed earlier this week when I did manage to reverse a short trade and went long and it
Yeah.
worked. And I don't, because that's tough for me to do. So in any event, this PLTR was another good example where it was clearly showing long.
Just
I just couldn't make
wild.
myself
Yeah.
do it. So, oh well.
Here we're coming up
Do
again.
it.
On the next level on PLTR, 170. And Andrew added on the last pullback there on around 167.86. No, excuse me, 168 or so. So he did add there. And 170 coming up. 100. The demand just keeps getting bigger. 159,000 now at 170. I wonder, we must be in some short squeeze territory at this point with PLTR, right? Because if you look at the daily, this thing has been beaten down pretty bad. So I think we got starting to a point where some shorts got to be getting squeezed here. Another day like this? Didn't expect that. Look at this. That's big stuff there. So, what was the short percentage, Peter? Do you have it?
PLTR? Yeah, I can find.
Do you
that
have
for
the
Just
side up? Okay.
give me a second
I wonder
here.
what it was. It should still be
3.5%. So
oh, that's not a
it
lot.
wasn't that high. No.
Nothing.
I mean, they got a pretty
Actually.
big float. They've got a 2.2 billion share float. So, three and a half
Yeah.
percent is a lot of shares, but
It is.
I mean,
It
and
is.
again, remember this number is about 2 weeks in arrears, so maybe it had grown going into earnings. It's tough to tell because
Yeah.
uh, it had been. It was a little bit higher the week before at the end of June. See, the last reported numbers July 15th. So, like we have, there's 4 weeks or almost 4 weeks
Yeah.
between the last
But
number.
I usually think, like, for example, like if it wouldn't grow between this period and this period. I'm thinking more of the people up here, right? That
Probably
just
not.
don't know when to take their profit, that are sure.
Right.
Oh, look, I got PLTR and I'm up $20,000, right? These are people that I'm kind of
Right.
thinking are still holding here, going to get squeezed out. But here it might be tough. So you know what this means? This probably means, again, we don't never know exactly what it means because the market's just like that. You don't know. It could be nothing, just people buying. This means that people believe in their story here, man. They're believing in the story, and this is strong. They're buying back into PLTR.
Right.
So good for them. Good for them. As Andrew takes another partial here at 170.15. I'm looking at Apple under the screen. I'm thinking of that, but yeah, another partial at 170. And then we're just waiting to see when the demand is going to slow down, but it's just maybe now it's going to slow down because I see Market Atlas doesn't look too heavy to the upside. It's too hard to 170. Why? No, we don't know. But people love it, man. People are loving the PLTR story, Andrew. It is crazy. And you don't want to get in front of this train.
PLTR looks pretty, pretty long
It
bias
is.
on the
Yeah.
Atlas. Still, oh, look at
But it
Tesla's
did
going
slow down.
They're taking more off down there. Yikes.
So if you look at the numbers, we'll have to see. But interesting how the numbers change, right? At 170, it was like 100 and something thousand. Now it's 23, 29. So it did slow down compared to the 170,000, whatever it was. It was a big number, but still bullish. Still bullish. 171, 172. Every whole dollar number It's just there, and there's nothing to the downside. So good stuff. Did the SPY recover? SPY did try to recover here, back at the high of the day. I gotta say, for Friday, this has been an amazing Friday. You would not think it's a Friday today, the way these things are moving. It is really, really nice. AAOI not doing well. So if you're wondering, see, this is one of the examples where the stock is up 15%. Tons of volumes traded this morning. Market opens, and it's just not getting the move. You're not getting some good, clean trading. This happens a lot with these stocks that we normally don't watch for this reason. So still choppy. SpaceX hitting 125.72, then pulling back. And SanDisk might be ready for a reversal here. Trying to find some
Tesla.
solid ground.
Tesla came all the way back and stopped me out. So
yes, Tesla's following the SPY, I think, right? Tesla.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's following the SPY. The market's pushing higher. Now let's see our reverse indicator. Apple's going lower. Let's see. Let's check.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that.
Oh, it's not. Not today. Not today. It's falling in line.
Anyway.
It's falling in line right now, friends. Anyone having TOS issues? I can check on my phone. I have TOS on my phone. Boom, boom, boom. Let's log in. I mean, I'm not gonna take a trade, but it's loading. It's working. So it is working, but again. Okay, so it looks like everybody was okay. It might just be on your end, Andrew M. But yeah, looking good over here. It's working fine. SNDK. SNDK. What are we doing? SNDK. What do you guys think? Reversal back to VWAP on SNDK?
SNDK is
it is 10:30. We're there.
Yeah, almost. Some things are. It's funny because some things look really good, like SNDK, nice smooth move, PLTR, good move up. But then you look at SMCI, look at the NVDA today, Meta. There's a few things that are just like pretty ugly.
Pretty bad.
Microsoft, which looked like it was going to be pretty good right at the open, sort of got ugly too. So
just a couple of names that are doing good.
Yeah.
What about NVIDIA? Ooh, NVIDIA's nasty. Maybe now it's starting to do something, hitting the high of the day here. But it was pretty bad. Corby was on our secondary. Actually, that's a pretty okay short at the VWAP now, but volume seems very light. TTD did actually run pretty nice. So TTD actually started off a little wonky, and then here got his act together, broke the high of the day, and it gave you a couple of more cents. So that's good. On a PLTR.
Look at SpaceX go.
It's crazy, man.
Covering.
I'm sure some people are getting their butts handed to them right now. The sub 100 level traders that thought this was going to go lower are being definitely squeezed right now a little bit. So just never know. 128 coming up. What a move. And Peter told you so. If you forgot, he told you, don't buy in yet. Wait. IPOs, wait a couple of weeks. And if you would have waited here, you had a great entry here, 110, opposed to 151 if you could even got in that early. I mean, many people got in probably up here.
Ah,
You could have saved
yeah.
yourself a couple of
I would have
bucks.
I would have had a whole different day if I'd just taken a deep breath at the
Mm,
open and
yeah.
uh
Even
and
waited 5 minutes, just kind of
yeah,
ease
I should have.
into. Yeah,
I
yeah,
should have. Lesson learned, right? I was sort of high
yeah.
on my success from earlier this week, and
Mm,
I came running back into the house, and I let that adrenaline carry me away. So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
unfortunate,
It's
but there
tough.
it is. So I can acknowledge it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
wow. All right, what have we got here?
And this is it's kind of safe to what happens when you're on vacation too. You gotta be careful because I trade on vacation. You
Mm,
have this
yeah,
positive, overconfident feeling. You're on vacation.
yeah, because
Everything is
you're all
happy,
happy,
happy. You're out of your
got the pina
environment.
colada in hand.
You know, maybe not at that morning, but maybe from the night before, the pina colada effects, are still lingering. So things to be on the lookout
Yeah,
for.
could be. Yeah.
But yeah, just definitely monitor yourself and your routine. It's important. Which Peter, you saw it last was it a week ago? Right, you were traveling. You didn't have your best trade either because you was trading from your laptop, which you normally don't trade for your laptop. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
different
true.
environment. I
That's
mean, you're
true.
sitting on a heater. I think you had
That's
your laptop on a heater, which worked well as a
on the
desk,
air
but
conditioner.
on the air conditioner, yeah. And it's just not your normal environment. So all these things can affect the way you trade. Make sure you track everything on your trade book. What we are tracking is this beautiful market atlas on SpaceX, 185,000 at 130,
Yeah. My
and
God.
no believers towards the bottom.
Yeah.
No believers. So
Even even Apple is look at Apple now moving higher into this with this market.
man, oh man, yeah, Apple is pushing here. Another one doing well. What a market.
There was
El Patron says, why not in the morning? No, it could be that morning. I personally will try to wait till at least 11 o'clock. Market opens at 9:30. I guess what time zone you're in too, right? When you're trading. But, I at least like to wait till 10:30, 11, right? Should be done trading by then. Be on vacation. But yeah, 9 a.m. is a little early for the drinks to start flowing. On vacation, once in a while, yeah, okay. But on vacation, it's like, drink for a couple of days. You don't want to start that early, right? Keep it
yeah,
uh,
that's dangerous.
little recovery
I don't
time
know.
between
Is it
shifts.
vacation if you're not starting the day with a good mimosa for breakfast?
Uh, I guess. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think 10:30 the ditto is a good time. 10:30 on vacations is good to go. Um, Let us know in chat, what is your starting time to drink on vacation? Vacation drinking starts with breakfast every day. Yeah, but I guess you're starting breakfast
Okay.
late anyway.
That's
You're right. You're
that
right.
seems like a
'Cause,
little that seems a little much.
who's
But
waking up at 8:30 on vacation? So you probably are eating breakfast at 10:30 anyway. Unless you got an excursion that day, you got to be up early. So yeah, you're right. Breakfast is okay. Yeah. You're waking up late at least. You know. You guys are right. SpaceX, a little bit of a dip here.
just a very short
Yeah,
term pullback.
yeah, I
Apple
see
hit the
that.
high and pulled back here. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cold, nice beer. Oh, beers are the best, man. Cold beer. It's nothing. Oh, it's nothing better than that first sip of that cold beer. My goodness. All right, we got some interest buyers now or participants towards the bottom on SpaceX. So we might see a little bit of a drop there. Look at that, to 126. I see a little pullback here. Oh, okay. People are showing up to the downside now. Where were you guys? 125 is getting interesting. 18,000. Starting to see the price react, refresh in real
Oh
time.
no,
Here,
what did I
29,
just do?
28.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys the charts. Here it is, Market Atlas. I'm making everybody thirsty, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, after this, after 12, go on and grab yourself your favorite drink and enjoy. Enjoy. All right, let's
I'm
don't drink,
accidentally
smoke, and
long
fly.
Tesla. I hit the wrong button and I got long Tesla, and it's. We'll see if I get stopped out here, but I just.
You got a long
What?
Tesla?
Oh, I didn't mean to. I was actually
Oh,
trying to go short, but then I got long and it worked. So I'm like, oh, I was about to hit the
hey,
button,
take
and
it,
okay, I'll just
take
get out
it.
of this. This doesn't make sense. It's not what I was meaning to do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, if you make a mistake and it automatically starts going your way, yes. But if it doesn't,
yeah.
yeah, just get out. I don't need to play around. All right, here we are. Here's Andrew, Brian, our chat room members. Everybody's looking good, feeling good. What happened to Brian's finger? He cut himself. Got a bandit on his finger. Hopefully he's all right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, very good. Very good. What is Inner Circle? Inner Circle is incredible, guys. Check it out. Some of the packages to join the chat room here with Andrew, to join the boot camp. Inner Circle has a really great value. If you want to look into that, head over to BibleTrace.com and you can get more information there. All right, let's get a look at our secondary list, and our primary docs did go lower, but it's very low volume. Hard to borrow, so I can't even short it, even if we wanted to. There's no short. So again, this was not really tradable, but we like the story on it and what it was doing. TTD is trying to really cover this gap. Like it's pushing. This thing opened up at 1283 at the low here, and then trying to get going. 1428 right now, trying to close this gap from the earnings, right, Peter? I think it was earnings after hours. Yeah, they got crushed.
Yeah.
If I remember.
TTD.
Yeah, they got crushed here. I gotta remind myself what these guys actually do. They're marketing, right? I think it is.
Correct. So they're supposed to. I mean, I guess their whole premise is they're setting up a marketing trade desk where you could buy and sell ads. Sort of on an interactive platform. So.
Okay. Oh, so they're not like a marketing company where they make ads. Like
no, they're supposed to be connecting advertisers with creative agents, and the intent is to make all those connections. So
okay.
So
yeah, I don't think we need that business. You're gonna get delisted. I'm kidding. I shouldn't say that. There could be somebody here, a long-term investor holding from 90, saying, "What are you talking about?" No. I don't know, but this business is questionable in the world of technology now. Like, I don't need you to. We don't need a middle person to connect me with somebody else. No, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. So.
yeah, you've been consistently saying that you think that they're
yeah,
they're not gonna make
these software companies, man. They not the big major ones, like not like Oracle or stuff like that. Not those, but technology is making things much easier for things to connect and get information and do this, do that. That I don't know. We'll be here. We'll be here. Let's see what happens.
We'll be here.
We'll be here.
Yeah.
All right. So, and then the last one on our secondary list was CoreWeave, CRWV. This one actually did not much. I mean, try to put in a nice short. and then it couldn't deliver, didn't go too far, came right back up, and it's just kind of hanging out just below the VWAP. Take a look at the 1 minute, and actually 1 minute looks very interesting though. It could have been a good short, but you're only going to get like 1 R out of it, maybe 1.7. I don't know, maybe 2. Depends on your stop loss. But for me, we seem better out of CoreWeave as far as the setup goes. Then our main stuff, Tesla, end up doing nothing, Peter. Neither short or long, just kind of stuck at this moment.
Yeah.
I don't know if it wants to go long, short, hard to tell. But a really good move this morning, man. Look at the long, look at the short. You took advantage of the short from here to here. And then look at the long again. So you had, I mean, it's just traded well overall. It's just a lot going on here. As it tries to break the high of the day. Let's see here. Let's see. Need spaces to hit 128 again. It did hit 128, but yeah, you're right there. You are right there. 128. It's coming up, I think. So you're coming up. AMD bleeding. AMD. Yeah, it's having
it's a shame my
rough
shorts.
day.
I couldn't hold those shorts at previous day close because that would have worked out. But again, it was just too volatile for me, so I was out of that. Look at that, Tesla. New high of day on Tesla.
Okay. Yeah, Tesla seems to want to go higher.
So taking out the orders that it had at 329, and I guess there's a bunch of orders at 330, but nobody seems to be loading it up to get there. So
yeah. Josh, you boy, absolutely, man. We'll give you our hotkeys. Send me an email, carlos@bedwithtraders.com, and just put a BBT dash hotkey script, and I'll send you my script. Peter will send you his script. I quickly.
They're long to post here, so.
Yeah, they're too long to post, and it comes out messy. But I actually have a file that I have saved there to share with people, because then that one takes off the account number. One time I sent it to a good friend, I think a good friend of the community. He's like, dude, you send me your account number, which I don't think you could do anything with anyway. I don't think you could do anything with the account number. But I could send it to you, and you can try it. Always test everything we send you. Make sure it does what you expect it to do. For the most part, DAS platforms are the same across the board, but there are some routes, usually routes and order types, that don't work with certain platform, like my DAS with Interactive Brokers and your DAS with Thinkorswim, right? There might be some differences there with the type of orders and stuff. So, what is Atlas Bookmap? What is the Atlas Bookmap that you use, and data platform do you use? Oh, so we use, so you're seeing Dash Trader Pro is for the charts that we're using, but Atlas, and I'm sure you're saying Bookmap because you know Bookmap, but Market Atlas is from tradingterminal.com, right? So that is this what you're seeing here is part of the tradingterminal.com suite, which includes this scanners, simulator, replay simulator. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff there, journaling, and it also hosts the funded account as well if you want to, invest in the funded account to do that trading journey there. But But yeah, tradingterminal.com. I'll put the link for you here. There's more information there. And you can see everything we have to offer. So tradingterminal.com. Make sure I spelled it correctly. There you go. And for those that are going to email me to get that script, here it is. Carlos at Bear Bull Traders. I'll type it in. .com. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see how other people do their hotkeys, do their trading, and then take from everyone, take a little bit that makes sense for you, right? If it makes sense to what you're trying to do. Ben, have a great weekend, man. Happy Friday. And just build your own style that way. That's what we did. We came in and we saw, okay, that's how Andrew trades. That's how this person trades. I'll take this from Andrew. I'll take this from Peter. I'll take this from this guy. And then you build kind of like your own way of trading. So that's there's no one set way. And sometimes that's husky scripts and parceling and this and that, all kinds of stuff. Wow, Tesla strong move higher here, guys. New high of day on Tesla. Market Atlas. If I take a look here on Tesla, how are we looking? It's interesting. It's not heavy bullish. I guess that's why it's taking so long to actually make the move, because it's not like it's bullish, right? It's pretty balanced out. I guess that's why it's taking so long to make the actual move. So can it sustain the actual move now that it's broken on a new high here? 330.10. You're not getting that explosion like you saw with PLTR. PLTR, on the other hand, that was exploding over and over and over again. It's just every new high. It's just like every time it Pac-Man through something, orders move higher. Went through that, orders move higher. So the demand just kept moving, right? So that was nice. You're not seeing that with Tesla as much. So I think any little adjustment in the wind from the SPY is going to make this thing go different places. So look on the SPY, because the SPY is going higher, so it could be affecting the way Tesla trades here. AAOI finally dropping. Do something. Pop. Look at the fake out. This is why I don't like these stocks, man. Look at the fake out. Fake out above 147 and then boom, right back down, right? You've been waiting all day for something. You finally get some kind of high, they break out, and then just look at the drop here. And this happens with just the lack of volume with these stocks at times. SpaceX for the win today. PLTR for the win today. You got your 128. Whoever was asking for that, I think you got it, right? Yeah, you definitely got it. 128.10. So hopefully you did what you had to do. And I think SanDisk can still be a reversal here. I might take this trade, man. I haven't traded today. If we take a here,
you might take
SanDisk, man. I might take a reversal here. What is this? 30 cents. All right, I'm long. Stop below 876. Let's see if we get to VWAP. This is probably the latest trade I ever taken. 1048. Not taken later for sure, but it seems very late. But let's see. Reversal on SanDisk back to VWAP. Stop at 176, which is right over here. If it goes below that, this reversal is not in play. So see what happens. Let's see if SanDisk can deliver this morning. 150 more. Oh, you found the plot. We gave the funded account away 2 days ago. We gave the funded account away, but we do have something else to give away. We can give away a 1-month elite membership, right? So we can give one of our best monthly package, right? We'll give you 1 month free. We can give that away. So yeah, we get to 500. We'll do that right now. Absolutely. So we need 150 likes. We can get it. You guys can do it. I know you can. I know you can. All right, let's take a look at SanDisk and how we are looking on the supply and demand here on Market Atlas. So SNDK. The thing with these tickers, you know, their level 2 is information is not the greatest with these higher price stocks. I did notice that. Oh, yeah, this is just not a lot of orders. So you don't get a clean chart here. And I think that's just because the higher price, you have, look how much little orders you have, right? 24 shares, which again, 130 shares, 900 shares at 1200. That's, that's not anything to cough at. That's some numbers, no question. This could be one person here with 5 shares at 100. I don't know. But 917, okay, 2300. That's good. These are relative numbers to the price, right? 2300 at 1215. That's not a small bag.
It's not nothing. It's not
Yeah,
huge,
it's not nothing. It's not huge, Pat, you're in with me with SNXX. Let's do it, man. Let's go. We're in here. 876 is our stop. I'm trying to get to at least VUF so we can make the risk reward worth our while. But let's see, man, because SanDisk has been so weak. I did not expect to see this drop coming into today after dropping yesterday, then recovering, and then now you're going to make a struggle again. But again, just you never know. But a beautiful short today if you took it. The short was awesome. You can see it here. It's so clean. So we're in here for the pop. Let's see if we can get it.
Apple. Oh, look, Apple did finally round that corner. Darn it. I keep picking the wrong horses here. I was looking at Apple. I was looking at, just because I was looking at Apple and looking at that rounded move there. So
Apple. PLTR turning around a little bit as well. AAOI. SpaceX. SanDisk pushing lower.
Oh man, 334.
876 is our stop. We'll see. First and probably last trade of the day as we start to kick off the weekend. And yeah, yep. SanDisk might go to 1218. Yeah, see, 1218 is, I could see 12. Oh, I see how you're picking off 1218 right here. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's gonna have a hard time getting through that because this is where you really start saying, okay, we're serious about the change in direction, right? That's where you had a couple of tries, right, where it couldn't get above that right here again. So yeah, I could see that being an issue. But even now, it's struggling to really get something going, even to like 1210. So let's see. I won't give this more than 876 because this is not one of my strategies. So if this doesn't go right away, I'm not giving it past 876. I am out if it makes a new low. So it's got to hold here. I'm long. No, I don't want to short this thing. I'm long for the reversal, hopefully to VWAP, but I wouldn't short it. Hi guys, sorry I didn't catch the answer. How do I watch Andrew's trades live? So gotta head over to bearabletraders.com. And if you go over to bearabletraders.com, you get access to the chat room. So there's a couple of different memberships you can join to get access to the chat room. There's monthly, there's an annual one if you want to save a couple of bucks. And there's also some other bigger packages depending on what you want to do. What I recommend is, if you've never been in here, try this intro membership, $39. It's less than 2 cups of Starbucks coffee. Coming in, you get a week access. You get to hang out with me. Oh, it's the perfect time to join actually for this $39, right? You come in for a week. On Monday, we'll get together with me and Dwayne. Monday evening, 8 p.m. We're live with you, answering any questions. So you get to see the chat room today. You get to see the chat room throughout the entire weekend. Well, the material that's there, some of the basic stuff, videos. Then come in Monday, Monday evening after watching the live trade all day on Monday, and come hang out with me and Dwayne at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Right? We do a live webinar onboarding. We go over a couple of things. We answer questions. It is a perfect time to do that. And again, you can't get a better value than that nowadays. Inflation is too high. You're not gonna get anything for $39. So come spend it with us. Don't go out there buying expensive, fancy coffee from Starbucks.
Don't buy the fancy coffee.
No, don't buy the fancy coffee. Just come hang with us. Trust me, it's gonna be a better bang for your buck. Which membership do you get to watch Andrew trade live, not just the live trading chat room? I just said it.
Yeah, any one of them gives you the chat room.
Yeah, any one of them. Well, we'll give you the chat room, right? So, yeah. I don't know whether that could be a delayed message though. Maybe they're not live.
I like it how Sarah posted, "I am also in SNXX," and it
blocked
held that
yeah.
message. Yeah. It thinks you're like doing some triple X rated stuff. Apparently,
right.
It's just 2 X's, man. Just calm down.
Calm down, exactly. Because when Pat says he's also in on SNXX, he's also in the trade. It blocked it too, so I had to unblock it. So easy, YouTube, easy. It's 3x. Exactly. You're short on that. Yeah. Can somebody type 3x? Let's see if it blocks that. That'll be fun if it doesn't block that. Somebody type 3x's. I want to see if it gets the flags. Well, it won't block it for you, Peter, because you're no, it won't block for you.
See, look, 3x's are fine. What the heck?
What is wrong with?
What is wrong with these filters?
Yeah, so 3x's are all good.
That's so that's okay, apparently.
Yeah. You know what? When you guys see 3x's like that, what do you think of?
Triple X, like the movie?
Yes, exactly. It's changed the game. Oh, it's changed the game. The 3x's is no longer as bad as it used to be. I put 3x's. I'm thinking Vin Diesel with the movie, right? So it's not doesn't mean as strong as it used to be. I was gonna type it here. Maybe I shouldn't do this live. Let me type it over here. If I do that, I search 3x's right away. First thing, Vin Diesel, all the way. First thing that comes up. There's nothing here inappropriate. It's all about the movie. Look at that. I'm telling you.
All right.
It's all about the movie. It's changed the game. Changed the game. So there it is. The documentary, the film series. It was such a big movie for his
documentary.
It was such a big movie for his time. It was such a big movie.
Well, he was riding high on the Fast and the Furious franchise stuff. So
yeah. It was just that was in play. All right, guys, we're hanging in here on SNXX. We are looking for the breakout towards the VWAP. Our stop, my stop, 876. We were giving this a couple of cents only. We want to see the move. This might take a while, though. It might not happen before we have to hop off here. It is taking its sweet time, but that's okay. That's what reversals are. Got to give it time to develop and get impatient. We'll see if we can get the payout at 960. Will be awesome if we could do that. I know that's a stretch, but we'll see.
T-Man, I have not read the book for Fight Club. Is it worth reading? I mean, I've seen the movie a couple of times. Haven't read the book. Paris is not coming here today. In fact, Paris is he had last minute off today, not able to make it at all. So I think, Carlos, we're probably going to need to merge the streams. Merge the streams.
Oh, merge the stream. Yeah, we could. We shouldn't. Never merge the stream.
No, you don't want to cross the streams. You can merge.
Yes, that's true. We can merge. Yeah, that's right. You want to cross. You don't want to tangle them.
Yeah,
merge
exactly.
them. Okay. All right, let's merge the stream.
But not yet. I mean, we'll wait because Andrew and Brian are still handling the chat room, so we'll have to wait.
Yeah,
for them
I'm just gonna start logging in and getting ready for it. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right, we're trying. I do see some ask up there. So demand is a little bit higher. It's not by much, and it's not a whole lot of orders because this stock doesn't tend to get that. But hopefully that can happen. All right, Andrew crushed PLTR. What else did he trade? PLTR, Microsoft. He has some options on Microsoft. What else did he do? Oh, Peter,
I don't know. I really just saw him on PLTR
saw?
today,
Yeah,
so
PLTR was
I'm
the
not sure
winner,
that
right?
he might as well focus on the thing that wins, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Big
agreed.
winner. So
Yep. Okay.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
morning, Kyle.
I am great. I am good. I'm green. I had a quick little scalp on SMCI this morning, and I'm currently short PLTR. I'm about to get stopped out, but
Mhm.
I had a good little morning. Peter, do you
Nice.
see that meme I sent you on top of the plane?
I did. I did
I
see
know
that.
you were
We
trading
didn't
there,
have.
so
I was trading like a madman, so yeah,
I
we didn't have time
saw
to get
that.
back to that. But
I saw that.
I did
That's
see
okay.
that you.
I don't think I've
But
ever seen you take that many trades in my 4 years
oh,
with BBT. I don't think I've ever seen that.
no, it
But that's
happens.
okay. Hey, it happens.
It
I've done it
happens.
a bunch. Yeah. It's just weird to see you do it.
Peter is
Yeah.
evolving.
Peter's evolving.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think I want to evolve that way.
That's not the evolution we
That's not a
want.
good evolution. That's a devolution. I'm devolving.
That's right. That's right.
Evolving.
That's
But yeah,
okay
so I've
though.
got that Carlos on my shared screen that Kyle, of course, leveraged his AI tools
Capabilities.
to capabilities to go and create for me. Oh, it was the other
Nice.
screen. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Hold on.
I can switch it. No,
Let-
it's okay.
oh no, it's
Leave
okay.
it.
I can get it for you. Whatever's
Okay.
Like
easiest.
kudos
Here.
to that girl.
Well,
She's would you say
there
she
you
was
go.
85 years old?
That's Wing Walker. That's me as a Wing Walker.
Wild.
There you go. Peter, what
Yeah.
was the story with that girl? I kind of missed it.
She, 97 years old. Good old Betty.
97
Was
years
the
old.
oldest world Guinness record for oldest wing walk. So there she.
Good for her.
So,
Just
why not?
strapped to the top of the plane. That's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
basically. They just strap
for
her
her.
on top of a biplane and off she goes. So
And have some fun.
yeah, I guess.
Are you still in a trade, Peter, or are you done?
I'm still watching Tesla here to see what we can do, but no, we're
Nothing.
watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing.
I'm in the reverse on S and XX. A couple of people in chat as well. So let's see. Let's see if we get the move here. It is trying.
SNXX.
Yeah, which is SanDisk ETF. And we'll see.
Oh, okay, nice.
All right, friends, we'll leave you
Okay.
with our two good buddies here, Eamon and Kyle. It was a beautiful, fun Friday morning. We're going to continue. Carlos the pilot. Yeah, where am I? I should be flying this thing.
Yeah, you should be flying the plane. That's what should be happening.
Okay, yeah.
That's exactly what should
I'll
be
do some
happening. Come on,
edits.
Kyle. Get it. Hi, what's going on,
Sorry.
man?
Flying. I know, my bad. I know.
My goodness. All right.
It's
All right,
no
friends.
garbage truck. That's forever the
Ah.
best meme of all time. Like that is just a classic.
That is,
But anyway,
that is
It
true.
is.
That's a classic.
all right.
All right, friends.
Thank
we'll
you,
leave
guys.
with these two gentlemen. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so. If by the end we get 500, we'll give away 1 month elite membership to someone. So let's make it happen. I know you guys could do it.
All right.
We'll see you guys later.
Let's do
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, Peter. Hello, Kyle. Hello, YouTube. How are you all doing?
I am good. I was 5 for 5 this week. You know, I'm just in a really good mood today. You know,
I like every day.
every day. I just, you know, SMCI was it was a quick little garbage scalp at the open. I made a like 1 to 2 R on it, but I shorted PLTR almost at the top. I sent you the screenshot. I had a nice level marked up. I take the advice of Brian all the time. It's like never short a strong stock. So I was kind of waiting for my reversal to set up on this, and it was on the 60-minute chart, 171 like 55. So I took that and I rolled that all the way down to about 168.50. I've partialed out the majority of it. My stop loss is at 170.58. So I'm probably going to get tagged out here in the next little bit here. But I almost got ticked out on this range order here by like I think 6 or 7 cents. But um, prefacing my good buddy's book, multiple time frame analysis, I found this level on the 60 minute, and it came right to it, and then it threw that nice doji at the top, and I've partialed now. I took a bunch off around 168.50, and my stop loss is at break even right now. So
Oh, good
it was
short on
good.
it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
thank
took a
you.
nice trade on SPCX. I'm still in it, just 10% of my position left, and I'm waiting for this level. So we are forming some sort of a double top on the 5 minute chart. I decided to just keep some sort of a trailing stop loss on this thing as long as it keeps making the higher lows. And initially, when I left something, I saw this ABCD pattern, and I was like, I'm gonna keep holding on to this trade until it makes a new 5 minute low, and it kept making the higher lows. That was a big move, so I decided to wait for another pullback. And then if it makes a new 5 minute low, that would be a small double top on the 5 minute chart. We'll probably be having a reversal candlestick on the hour 30 minute chart, which is exactly what we're having right now, and a new 30 minute low. So that's basically my sign to bail out of the trade. So we'll see if it goes below 125. I'm going to sell the remaining, but it was a good run. This is one of my best trades. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, this is basically one of my best trades in a long time. Uh,
And you bounced
Secure.
back like we knew you would.
I mentioned it yesterday. Like red days make me feel good. I was in a green streak, not as long as yours. I think 5 to 7 green days in a row. And yesterday it was done. I had a red day, and I felt good about it. When you have green streaks, especially 5, 6, 7, 8 green days in a row, you know that a loss is going to come. You
The
cannot
red's
keep it
coming.
green. Exactly, the red is coming. And every day I can, and it's not the right mindset, but that's exactly how I feel. Every day I come into the market feeling that today could be that day where I'm going to be red. And the next day, today could be that day where it's red. Not the best mindset, but that's how it feels. Like, how long can you keep it green? Yesterday, that red day came, and I felt good. Okay, the red day is there. Now I have my reset. It's like the multiple consecutive 5 minute candlesticks. I have my reset, and now I can just go and continue making money in the market. So good day. We'll still be looking for some other trade. Uh, let's see
I
if
just got
something sets
stopped
up.
out. My break even was just hit on PLTR, but it was a good trade. I'll take a quick screenshot. I sent it to you, but that was a good little reversal. Check out Avon's book, Multiple Time Frame Analysis. I'm telling you, this thing is a game changer. Honestly, these higher time frame levels, like especially well on PLTR, like the Camarillo pivots were a little bit extended on the 5 minute chart past R6, so there really wasn't anything, to use as reference on cam pivots. So that's where I just honestly like go to the 60 minute, go to the 30, go to the 15, and find these bigger levels. And that's where I found that 170, 150, and took that reversal on it. So like Brian always says, like I mentioned earlier, like we don't love shorting strong stocks, but this thing was so extended. It moved up about I think 8 or 9% before I took the short on it. So I think it did need to retest a little bit. So that's why I was willing to take a short on it. And the rest
Yeah,
is
and
history.
market is not good. Yeah, and the market is never going to go straight up. Sooner or later, it's going to give you that pullback. Now, the risky thing is when you play a stock that is really strong on the very first pullback of it. But the second
Right.
one was definitely the smart idea. And there was a nice small fake breakout. I would have used this actually for an ad. Remember, we said the favorite reversal pattern for me is where you have two reversal candlesticks, where the second one is above the first one when you're looking for a short, or where the second one is lower than the first one when you're going for a long. In this case, you have a doji. That's a sign that a reversal is about to happen. Traders get trapped because it makes a new high, and then it closes as a second reversal candlestick. That's your sign. It's probably
Okay.
not going to make all the way up there. And when I play these charts, you can put your stop loss at the high of the previous candlestick. That's it. Forget about
And
this.
that's on the 5 minute chart, right? You wait for the fake break on the previous, and then you enter on the second one.
Yeah, obviously it depends on the time of the day. Earlier during the day, I want to
Right.
see this setup on the 1 minute chart. Before 11 o'clock, between 10 and 11, I want to see it on the 5 minute chart. After 11, I want to see it on the 15 or on the 30. So yeah, in this case, it is on the 5 minute chart. And you did play to the short side around here, which was a good one.
Mm-hmm.
It never triggered your stop loss. Now you have the double reversal candlestick. So what could you do? Add the moment it makes a new 5-minute low, stop loss at the previous 5-minute candlestick. In fact, the middle would have been good because there was a range, and after the break of the range, you could put your stop loss in the middle of the range, and that would
Yeah.
multiply the profits by a lot.
That
So
was where I
good
started the
trade.
partial around 1040. It came down and it touched the 50 moving average there, so I took a bunch off there and then put my stop loss to break even there. So yeah, I was happy with how I executed it. And these honestly, like these higher time frames, you guys, like for me being such a scalper and always using like the 1, the 5, and the 15, like I have Camarillo pivots on my bottom left montage, but the rest are clear of it. So you just honestly just use those higher time frames for those levels. Like Andrew always says, those levels are magic, right? They're there, they're pools of liquidity. So just use them to your advantage. Are
Oh,
you
and
watching
but
anything right now?
yeah, what I want to say is that before we go there, 85 reviews for the book on Amazon, guys. Thank you so much for everyone who made the review. 15
Nice.
left for 100. That number really means a lot to me. So if you enjoyed reading the book, your honest review would be highly appreciated. And thank you for everyone who put the review. Now back to the trading part. So yeah, I am not watching anything particular, but I am looking for a trade. SpaceX was my only trade for the day, and since it was a winner, we can try one more trade. Probably it's going to be a reversal trade. PLTR looks like it's stopping, but this is not the best reversal around here. The first reversal was good. It looks like it's double topping, but the 15-minute chart looks like it's ABCDing on the first pullback. It's hugging the 9. It might be actually ascending for a break of the high of the day. I think PLTR would be an interesting one for short after it breaks the high of the day. I don't know what else. Someone called SKHY. Let's take a look at SKHY. But the daily chart is stuck in a range or ugly daily chart, which means that you can play both long and a short on this thing. The hourly chart, I have no idea. Looks like we're sitting at a good buying zone, by the way. Resistance, 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 support, support. And it looks like we are bottoming around this. Beautiful double bottom on the 5-minute chart. Late for an entry around here. If you manage to get in somewhere down here, you're on the safe side. Probably you want to keep an eye on these two levels, this previous high and this low around here. As long as the price is hovering inside, respect the original stop loss. The moment it clears the high, you can move stop loss to the break even if you ended up playing this one. What are
David,
you
can you
watching?
just pull up PLTR quickly? Just someone in YouTube's asking just how I found that level. So all I did was I went to the daily chart and I went back. I found there was a nice consolidation between December and February, and the top of that range was in and around that 172.50.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there is actually a decent level around here. Yeah, yeah, it was touched to
170.50.
the penny
Yeah,
twice. Exactly. I like it. That was good.
yeah.
Seems like it
But
is
yeah, I'm not
reversing at this
watching
stage.
anything. You think it's
Not,
reversing PLTR again?
it looks like it's trying to, but it's not my trade book. I'm going to ignore this one, but it's selling off hard. What do we have on Atlas and PLTR?
Oh my God, PLTR.
It's so bullish on Atlas, and it makes sense why it's bullish. Let's stay away from it. I'd stay away from it.
Mexican Brian. Oh, Brian, how you doing? Gabriel. Oh, beautiful. There you go. That's the funded account on Tesla. 1 minute opening range breakout. Very nice. Oh, very nice ads too. On the pullback, someone's been listening to Paris. This has a Paris trade written all over it. Waited for the
Yeah.
pullback, added at the 9, held the 9 moving average, partialed. That's a really nice trade. Gabriel, very nice.
Well, Elon seems to be happy today. Probably he's celebrating out there. His SpaceX is going up. His Tesla is going up. I mean, he probably couldn't be having a better day than today.
Crashing his rockets into the moon.
But look at the interesting part. Everybody was talking about that lockup day. I remember that rocket. Yeah, now it just clicked what you're
Sorry.
talking about. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
clicked. Yeah, for those who are not aware of this, on August 5th, one of his, I forgot, satellite rockets just hit the moon at 2 a.m., which is interesting because it happened one day after the earnings were out. Uh, but yeah, the timing was
How
interesting.
convenient. How
How
convenient.
convenient, just one day after the earnings. And the interesting part is that it's been floating since January. It just ran out of fuel. They could not control it, so they were like, okay, just forget about it. Eventually, the moon got closer, the gravity grabbed this, and it ended up hitting the moon one day after earnings. So the timing was interesting, but can't say it was planned.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, the interesting thing about SpaceX is that yesterday when there were 900 million shares available, a lot of traders were expecting that this thing is going to sink because it means that there is more supply and what traders thought, not enough demand. So once the employees start selling their shares, everybody expected this thing to go below $100. The interesting part is that it had the highest trading volume day it ever had. I mean, since probably its first IPO days. And there was a lot of demand. And once they started selling their shares, look what's happening. Probably a lot of employees who started selling their shares yesterday are regretting it today because it's 30% up. So it's at 100 almost, and now it's almost 130. I'm not jealous, and I don't envy these traders who ended up selling yesterday.
Oh, let's see. What a move on it today, though. Oh my God. What was your entry on it?
On SpaceX,
Yeah.
it was literally at the beginning of the move, 115.50-ish.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know the disappointing part? I literally sold by mistake down here around 15% of my position at a loss because I wanted to place a limit order at this level.
Hmm.
And instead of setting a limit order, I had a market order. And that was the disappointing part. So my profits would have been way better if these 15 to 20% weren't sold at a loss. It's okay. Sometimes these mistakes happen. And it's interesting. 10 years of trading and still these mistakes happen.
Did it pull so it pulled back on the first 1 minute and then you entered? It gave you that fake breakdown that you like to see?
Yeah, exactly. So sold off, recovered, got my entry, continued dropping down, but never hitting my stop loss because my stop loss was at the low of this level around here.
Okay.
And I
Nice.
just hit the sell by mistake.
What are the gray bars on the side? Your volume profile? Um, I don't
What
see
gray
any. So,
bars? I don't see any gray bars.
someone in the YouTube chat's asking that. I don't see any gray bars. Hugo. Hmm,
I
I
don't
don't see any
use
gray
volume
bars.
profile for one reason. Could you guess why?
No.
I know a lot of traders love having the volume profile on their
On
charts.
like on the right side, right?
Yeah, exactly. But the main
Yeah.
reason I don't use them is because the volume profile is increasing at the areas of consolidation. So even without having the volume profile, you could tell that it's going to be high around here, and it's going to be high around here, and it's going to be low somewhere around here. Some traders, when they use volume profiles, I mean, it looks something like this, right? Like something like this, and they're like, okay, I mean, there is nothing around here. There is big liquidity from here to here, so they either trade this or they trade this. But this just shows you the ranges, the volume profile. If you have high volume profile, for example, around here, and you zoom it out and you see a high volume around here, it means that there was a consolidation here, consolidation around here, and nothing in between. That's the main reason why I don't use volume profiles. You could see where the volume profile could be high without even having the volume profile on your chart. Just an extra noise for me. I don't mean
Oh,
it's a
that
bad
makes sense.
indicator. Yeah. Mm.
Someone's asking in YouTube, Kyle, do you use the wick or the actual boxes? For me, it depends on the stock, but mostly I use the body. the top of the body of the candles. I trade a lot of the SMCI, and the wicks can be pretty big on those, so I like to use the body on SMCI. And the more you trade certain stocks, like SMCI is definitely on my usual suspects list. Like I traded it 5 days this week. Every single day I traded it. So like I said yesterday on YouTube, I kind of have a good flow for it, and I say that carefully because you can't always tell where it's going to go, but especially with the 5 minute opening range and like the break and retest, I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of how that ebbs and flows. So I like to use the body to answer your question. Yeah, you're welcome. I am married to SMCI. You're right, Candy. How was your guys' day in YouTube? We're at 403 likes. We need, what do we need? 97 for a giveaway? That can happen. Um, Dean, I mean, NVIDIA, I mean, it's at the high day right now. Do you want to pull up NVIDIA on Atlas, Eamon?
Sure. Let's do that.
The high's to what? 223.98. Just wait for a little bit more volume. Like we always talk about, on YouTube, it's like you got to be a little more patient around this time. So I like seeing the double bottom on the 5 minute chart, and maybe wait 10 minutes just for the 30 minute bar to close, and then you can make a decision from that. That's my humble opinion. Like, because I usually just trade the open around this time. Like, you definitely have to be more patient, like we always preach. So just be mindful of that.
Yeah, the thing, Nvidia looks so bullish on Atlas. We have big order 224, which is probably going to be hit within the next couple minutes. Then it has a big order at 225 and another big order at 226. Sorry. The average true range on Nvidia is somewhere around $7 to $8. Previous day close around 219. Add the $7 to that, 226. Now, based on NVDA's average true range, it could hit all the way to 200, go all the way up to 226 and above that. Based on Atlas, we have that exact same confirmation. There are all orders all the way up to 226. And based on intraday price action, it's not extended. It's been consolidating for a whole day, so the move never happened. And it could probably gain that momentum sooner or later. Probably it would be amazing to see a good reset on the 15-minute chart. The only thing that I do not like about NVIDIA is the fact that the move started at 221, and since then it never made a new low, it's just going up. That doesn't mean that it's going to pull back, because at least it had some consolidations in between. But if we have a reset with a recovery, that would be a good boost all the way up to 226. So more bullish than bearish. And I think that by the end of the day, it is going to be reaching that $226 area. There it is, the 224 that we were talking about exactly a couple minutes. And next area is to hit 225 and 226. And the volume is really good.
Martin in YouTube's asking about SMCI for an opening range breakout. No, this is now way too extended. If you like the move, you've kind of missed it now. I mean, the 5 minute opening range has already happened, and then the 10:30 it broke out for the second time, and now it's broke. I mean, it's really broken out through previous day close yesterday, but right now, in my opinion, you'd definitely be chasing it. If anything, I would say this might even be a short at this moment here, because we've already had 5 minutes of consecutive buying on the 1 minute chart. It's set the new high of the day at 30.6. It'll probably retrace, come back down, touch the 9, and just breathe for a little bit. But the opening range is already, it's been completed already twice.
Charlie, can you see the same what I see on PLTR? No, I don't see a reversal on PLTR. I think it's going to be breaking the high of the day. I mean, it's overstretched, it's extended, and when I say that it's probably going to be breaking the high of the day, it doesn't mean that it's a good setup for a long, but it's definitely not a good one for a short, not yet at least. I'd be interested in considering a reversal on PLTR only if it breaks the high of the day. we could go for V reversals before 11 o'clock. After 11 o'clock, we can go for double tops on the 5-minute chart after hourly reversal candlesticks or 15-minute reversal candlesticks. That happened around here. But at this stage, it's more of a flag to the upside. I don't think it's a good reversal. Doesn't mean that I'm right. Tesla keeps going higher. For a reversal, you need a strong trend, Rafe Cruz. This thing made an initial move to the upside, and since then it's been consolidating. Remember that for reversals, you need a stock to be stretched away from VWAP. Microsoft already caught up with VWAP. So this is not a reversal trade candidate.
Pat, honestly, I wish I could answer that question. I don't know. Eamon, do you want to go into YouTube and see if you can take a swing at Pat's question here?
Wait, where was that question?
Fourth from the bottom.
Let me open YouTube because I refreshed my page and it is closed. Sorry about that.
No, you're
It's
good.
just a little bit tough to switch between the chat room and YouTube, more difficult than I expected. I'm looking at the charts at the same time. Okay, how do these leveraged funds stick with the price action of their underlying security? Carlos brought up why couldn't it move independently if it got enough orders? What stocks are we talking about? Is this a general question or about some?
I think it's just general.
Okay. Well, again, tough question. I agree with you. But
That's a
remember
question
that
for our-
no,
Jump in
I'll,
here,
I'll
boys.
tell you. Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
Peter,
we
thank you,
were-
Dad. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, we were having a conversation about SanDisk and its derivatives like SNXX. And
Mhm.
Carlos is like, well, if everybody just shorted it, couldn't we make that thing move? And my answer to him was no, because any one of these ETFs are tied to the underlying stock or stocks. So it really doesn't matter what the volume is. It doesn't matter what the direction of the trade that people take on the derivative vehicles. It's only going to move based on the price of the underlying stock. So, that's why we watch the SanDisk chart. But you might want to trade SNXX. You can do that, but it's not going, no matter what people decide to do on SNX, it's not going to move any differently. It's going to move based on its relationship to SNDK. And that's it for all, that's the same thing for all ETFs. Even the SPY, SPY, and QQQs that we look at and then people trade quite heavily, right? It doesn't really matter what people trade on it. That is not going to influence what it does. It's solely going to be influenced on the movement of the stocks that make up the measure. So hopefully that helps.
Okay. Oh, now I see what you are talking about. So yeah, I mean, actually, look, if a lot of people buy, for example, right now SNXX, it could go higher than SNDK. It's not that it will not. It will go higher, but then there will be a gap in between them. And what institutions do and algorithmic strategies do, they see these gaps. So they will be heavily selling SNXX until it goes back. So there will be a gap and a difference in between these prices, but they will catch up with each other. So it doesn't really make sense to overbuy this one and move the price higher. Eventually they get closer to
Each other.
get to each other, exactly.
Right.
There is a strategy that was working really nicely because I mean I've been so into this algorithmic tradings and quantitative tradings and fast-paced trading strategies lately. And there was one of the strategies that was really interesting to keep an eye on, and it worked nicely apparently in the 90s to the 2000s. Stocks that are moving together, for example, Cola and Pepsi. If one of them spikes, there is always a lagging one. So they kind of keep an eye on both of these ones. Once one spikes, the algo instantly buys the other one and shorts the first one, because eventually they just catch up with each other. And even right now, there are similar strategies where I wouldn't say all the time, but most of the time, the Qs and the SPY, they move close to each other. You see all these candlesticks and the rest candlestick around here. Same thing around here. These moves and the smaller around here. So they do that exact same thing even with these stocks. If they see a big spike, not small difference, like a big spike and one is lagging, they will be buying, the algos will be buying the other one and shorting the first one because they kind of even each other out. And in the long run, it seems to be working well, but it's literally a millisecond strategy.
Yeah, that's out of my scope of practice, unfortunately. So thank you, Peter. Thank you.
I mean, apparently it doesn't work as well as it used to, because a lot know about it right now. But same thing probably is happening with the ETFs.
What did oil do today? Oh, it's up 119.90. I wonder if there's any truth to the war ending soon or a peace talk. Probably not, eh? We won't get political. It's just it needs to end soon, I think.
Let's take a look at NVDA quickly.
Yeah. God.
It's slowly going up. Probably 225 is the next target. And it looks way more promising than it used to. Yeah, as for oil, it's just that the peace talks, when they are happening, you get the media exaggerating too much about it. It was they made it look more colorful than it actually was. And then if you take a look at the numbers, you see something totally different. For example, this week, last I checked when I was preparing for the pre-market show, only 33 vessels crossed through the Strait of Hormuz. And that's less than last week, which we had, I think, somewhere around 50 vessels crossed through the strait. So even 50 is not too much. But you see that last week when there was no deal and 50 passed, and now everything looks more hopeful, everything looks way better, some sort of a deal is going to happen, and you get less ships crossing through the strait. We did not get any negative news about this, but you could see that in the charts. And the charts are moving not only because of headlines, they also see these tiny new things that we don't pay attention to. So we don't need to see a headline, a negative headline, for the oil to go higher. The numbers would also move the market.
Was it you and I that was talking about this in the BBT chat room? I put that marine vessel traffic up. Have you seen this? I think we've talked about this before, but just how many ships are sitting there? It's unbelievable. Like,
No, it wasn't with me, but yeah, this is what
oh, okay. Good
Kyle is
Lord.
sharing.
Like I can't even really make sense of how many ships are just sitting there. Like just, but
It's
anyways.
interesting how many ships there is, actually.
Oh my God, there's so many. My God. Yeah, SMCI did push higher, so whoever was talking about that in the YouTube chat, it definitely pushed through the high of the day. It pushed through the 200 moving average on the 15-minute chart, and now it's continuing to go higher and higher. Great volume on it as well. So this is where, like, if you're looking for a reversal, just go to the 30, go to the 15, and just look for those levels, right? If you go to the 30-minute chart on SMCI, it's coming up to a nice consolidation from yesterday. Around 30.85, it was the high around there. And then 2 days ago, around the close at 4 o'clock, there's a big sell. So, yeah, I mean, 30.88 looks like a pretty decent level. And then just pull it up on Market Atlas and see what happens. But that could be a good reversal. Just let it continue to rise up there. Wait for a double top on the 5-minute chart around that area. See what happens.
Yeah, essentially, I looks more bullish on Atlas right now, but I agree there is a nice zone between 30.85 and 31.10. If you're looking for a reversal, probably you want to look at it, look for it inside that zone.
Jared traded what did Jared? Oh, he traded Airbnb, right? Airbnb. Oh, that was a really nice breakout. Wow. I can't believe I didn't watch Airbnb. He was even talking about this in the pre-market show too. Like, look at the volume of the first candle.
I thought they were done after these earnings because the move was too so big already, but they continued going higher. Interesting. Svetlana is asking about Tesla swing. Yeah, it's not a bad one. I wanted to jump into it around the 270-ish area, open a position, and then just hold on to it. But it did not. To be fair, this is still not a bad price. It's down 35% from from the highs. Not a bad one if it manages to go all the way up to 440-ish, not even the all-time high, just 440-ish, just 430. You are going to be getting the 30% on it. So looks like an interesting swing trade for sure. What happened in CLH?
CELH? What's that?
Is some
Celsius?
news, probably some news came in.
Holy. Yeah, there you go. I'm not sure. Let's pull it up here. CELH. Nothing on trading terminal, nothing on Yahoo. Let's see, what time did this happen at? 11:20?
I'm not sure if it's even worth mentioning anymore, but I'm short Tesla again. Still trading like a madman.
Oh, it's worth it. I like it.
Eventually,
Tesla
you're going to
short.
catch it, Peter.
Can,
Well, but I bet you
know
got a
what-
good
you know what the
entry. You probably got a
embarrassing
good
thing is?
entry.
I don't know if Carlos still has my my chart up there, but if you look at, if I was just to show you this, you'd say, "Oh, look at that." Carlos, I don't know if you're out there and you can change slides, but you know, you're like, "Oh,
Lem-
look, you know, I tried and I stopped out at break even, and that was okay, you know, and then I got in short again, and now, of course, I'm a $1.50 into it, and it's working well. I guess you can't see any of this.
Yeah, but
So
even for me, your chart is
no, it's
dark.
not.
I would have screenshotted it.
Yeah, well, I got a live chart going on.
It doesn't show that. It shows just Peter Das.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
it's if
it's
it's not
blacked out.
that's weird. Okay. Let me,
What was your entry? You got in at 333, like
my
50?
Okay,
average
wait.
is
I can see it.
333.61.
Oh,
Let
beautiful.
me take a screenshot
There
of
it
that
is.
one.
Oh no.
Yeah, I
So
can
yeah.
see it now. So this
So
is Peter's trade on Tesla short. You had a really good entry on this thing.
I do. But here's the sad thing, Carl, Eamon,
Oh
take
my
this
God.
now, show them this one, right?
Let's do that.
So just, you know, sometimes we show only the pretty picture and you don't show the full picture. So if you expand that and you show the full picture, I Christmas treed the hell out of this thing
I
today.
was just
So
gonna start singing. Oh,
Was that a
Christmas
short from
tree,
here?
oh, Christmas
look at
tree.
that. I have shorted this I don't know how many times today. So it's just it's embarrassing. It's
Tell me
embarrassing,
this was a
but
long.
I got to share. No, these are all shorts. Just
Oh, I see.
I lost my mind. I've and it's really not it's really not.
So let me break this down. That's trade one. That's
Oh,
trade two.
yeah,
That's trade
don't
three.
Don't
don't
do
even
this
do
to
that.
him. Don't
Four
Don't
do
do
plus
this.
five.
It's quite it's
That was a
humiliating.
good
do
one.
it.
No, I shared my trades like this a while ago, so it's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, we've all been there.
Yeah.
That's hole
Well,
six.
Peter, the high frequency trader.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay,
And Sammer, no, I am not green. I am not green on the day. I'm not even green on Tesla. So yeah, so
Oh,
far absolutely not worth it. I started off with a bad trade that I hustled into and I had a bigger loss than expected because I didn't manage it properly and it all happened in like, you know, 45 seconds. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But then instead of just stopping and taking a deep breath, I double down and every once in a while I have these days where that's what I do. So
Peter,
it's one of those days.
you
you know,
took
I
this
laugh.
challenge of so many
Yeah.
trades seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently.
No,
Yeah,
no, but to be
but
fair,
I admire the transparency though, right? Like Peter
Oh,
said, like it's not all butterflies and rainbows all the time. Like this happens to all of us, especially like when I was doing the funded accounts, I had these all the time,
right.
and they happen, and it's part of being a trader, and that's what I love about this community so much. It's like we share the good and the bad, and like you never really see this out of Peter. So I admire him sharing it and
Well,
taking 7 or 8 stabs at it. Like,
that's why I
it
wanted to
happens
show it
as
to
a
you because
trader.
sometimes we
Yeah.
only show the pretty things and it doesn't reflect the full picture. So here you go. Here's the unvarnished
mm,
picture, and as ashamed as I am, it's what I've done. So sometimes you just got to face up to it, right? It's part of my
Yeah.
process.
Yeah.
this
Admit
is
your
one thing
failures.
about this is one of the difficult things about having a bias about the market. I honestly never trade without bias. I need to have a bias, and I trade into that direction. But sometimes when we have a bias, uh, it's more harmful than helpful. We see a stock that's clearly strong, stock that's breaking all the levels, but we just feel like it needs to go into our direction sooner or later. And at some point, it just becomes personal,
That's right.
It
right?
does.
I mean,
You
True.
bugger.
Sad,
Yeah.
sad but true. So, all right, I'll
But
leave you
you're in a
guys back
winner
to it.
now.
I thought
Yeah, I love
yeah,
it.
I mean, this one's a winner, but again, it doesn't sort of, I guess that reduces the sting a little bit, but it's still not, it's not great. But oh well.
It's
Anyways,
the way she goes. No worries.
yeah,
Thank you, Peter.
yeah, it's the way it goes. All right, no worries.
Honestly, like I said earlier, like when I was doing these funded accounts, like I've blown up 3 or 4 funded accounts. Not just doing that, but because I I leverage pretty heavy, especially like as a scalper. Like the 1 in the 5. If you go if you leverage in on one bad candle, like you can blow a funded account in like 3 to 5 minutes. Especially like if you're risking $200 a trade or something, and if you're pretty confident in it, which I don't recommend doing, like do the $50 because you get more trades because of the drawdown. But if you're those funded accounts, you do a couple of those and you're toast. So just be careful. But it
yep.
happens to the best
Well,
of us. I've done it. I've
there,
smashed my hands on my keyboard. There's no doubt about it. But you learn
I,
from it, right? And that's the importance of journaling too. Like come back at the end of the day, take a screenshot of it at nighttime and come back and be like, holy hell, like what was I doing there? Right. And then you just journal it out and you just try to evolve as a trader and evolve your mindset into trying not to trade so many times. But it's hard, like when you have that bias, right? Like, and then like you said, you nailed it when you said you take it personally. So that really does happen, especially especially as a new trader, like when you're between 6 to 2 years in. I think sometimes you let your ego get in the way, and it just the market will absolutely humble you, and it will happily take all of your money because it doesn't care about your ego, obviously.
I like what Pat said. Peter, if you just need a reason to drink early on Friday, there are better excuses than shorting Tesla.
Yeah, he has the whiskey already ready just beside him. Who says you need a reason? Exactly.
Yeah, it's basically just had to wick me out on my last 10% of my position before continuing to go higher, but it's okay. I usually don't hold on to my trades that long. NVDA still looks promising. Tesla is going well in Peter's direction.
Excuse me.
You know what's the interesting thing? Uh, it's not how many times Peter lost on Tesla. It's the fact that now that he's in a winning trade, he's partialing on it. A lot of traders they do something different, and it's just based on my experience reviewing so many trades. I'd say that maybe 95% of traders that I work with, when they have blow up days or where they lose multiple times on one single trade, once they get into a winner, they try to make all of their losses back in one single trade, and then that
Mm.
winning trade it goes against them and it just increases the loss that they had. So you need to treat every single trade independently. You are in a winning trade right now. Forget about the previous losses, even if it doesn't make you the losses from the previous trades. Treat it the same way you would have treated it without having these losses, and lock in profits according to your trading rules. You don't want to change your trade management or simply because Now you need more money to get back into the break even.
Look at what happened on SMCI. What did we say? 3080. What did it do? Come up, touch 3080, and then it rolled over a little bit. And this is something with the patience around trading a little bit later. I've learned this from honestly Eamon is you don't catch it right away. Wait for it to retest. So it's not that initial bounce. Wait for it to come back to the 9 and look at the doji it gave you, right? So then you get that short there. And look how many people look at the volume on that trade there. You wait for the test of it and then the retest and then you can take it. But we called that, right? On the 60-minute chart, it
Yep.
was around 3080 and there it is, right? So that's the power of those higher time frames.
Gerald is asking about net, saying net is looking like a reversal. I traded the earnings last night. How did you do with the earnings, by the way? I think they did good with the earnings, yes, and now they are pulling back. Yeah, it looks like a reversal. It's just too late for a reversal. Normally, this is the entry. You want to enter before it breaks the previous swing. Wait for the double bottom, mark the swing low, mark the swing high. Your entry is somewhere in between. The moment it clears it, you move stop loss to break even. This is not an area for an entry, but if you're in it, then you are doing great. Peter is sharing his trade on Tesla. Let's take a look at that one. Tesla, good one. Still looking in surprise. That's like $2 move. Yeah, $2, 2.5.
I love his like the risk management prior to his winner. Short, and then look where he got out. Like as the volume, he got that volume push up around like 1132. Like that's the discipline that I'm working on too. And Eamon talks about all the time, like cutting it before you take a full loss, right? I love seeing that.
You know, the thing
Because
about
you can,
reversals is that, sorry to cut you out, the thing about
no,
reversals is
you're
that
good.
if they work, they usually instantly work, especially the V reversals, parabolic reversals. If
Right.
you get into them 1 minute, maybe a few seconds, they need to go in your favor. If they take longer or if they start flagging, you probably want to just cut them out and wait for the next
Yeah,
confirmation.
the next one. Because look how, yeah, even like on his trade, look how extended it is from the 9 too, right? So I actually really like his initial stab at it there. But and like I said, this is something I'm working on too, is just cutting those, right? It's because I still sometimes let it come up and hit my stop loss. And that's what I kind of did on PLTR instead of cutting it. And I think this is just the difference of, Peter's been trading for 10 years too, right? And you cut that before you take the
10, I
full
think more.
loss. Yeah. 10, yeah. How long has he been trading? 20? 15 years?
I don't know,
How
maybe
old,
day
how
trading.
old is Peter? No, but really, I love seeing that when you can cut the position before it hits your stop. Like that's something I'm working on personally, but still a great trade, Peter. Well done. About 800. Yeah, right. You're aging
Nicki
like
Minaj,
a nice whiskey, my friend. Nicki Minaj trader, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah,
Sorry.
Nicki Minaj is asking about the S3, S2, and those levels. These are Camarilla pivot points. I know a lot of traders at BBT are using them. They have them on their charts. Just an indicator that you can add from the study config. If you are not using Dash Trader, I have no idea. I think they should be available on other platforms as well.
Here we go. Whiskey, whiskey, whiskey. Great shirt.
Did you read what Alan said? Didn't you invent candlesticks with your friend, the Japanese farmer?
That's pretty funny. Great book, by the way.
Yeah, I want to take a trade, but I don't see anything that is setting up. Sadly, I'm not with Peter on that short. Let's see what else we have. PLTR is
Spa-
still setting up for a long. NVDA is
SpaceX
looking
looks like
higher,
it's
and
breaking the high
SpaceX.
of the day right now too.
Yep.
129.50. Here it goes. It'll push through.
Not a trade I want to be in.
This is where I like watching, just watching Market Atlas too. Just watch how Market Atlas reacts around like break of the high of the day, and when it pushes through these big orders, you can see the orders getting cleared on the Atlas, and the orders getting munched through. There go the 129.50s.
Seems like a lot of traders did well. I'm just looking at some of my mentees trades around here. Sukrop got an amazing trade around here. Harvey's really good with the patience, with his patience 6 hours on light. Tom is doing good. By the way, Tom's PNL curve is just amazing. Let me show you guys this. This is probably one of the smoothest PNL curves I've ever seen. Where are you, Tom? Tom. Maybe here? Come on, Tom. There he is. This is probably one of the smoothest PNL curves that I've ever seen.
Wow.
Starting in January. See, there are the rough days. You can see these pullbacks, you can see the red days, but they're controllable. Any single loss is controlled, but the winners are going are being held for longer. So this is just amazing. I admire this one. It's probably one of the smoothest PNL curves I've ever seen.
Beautiful.
Samer got the same entry, but without my mistake. He, by the way, Samer called the SpaceX. I was not watching this one, so the credit goes to Samer. It wasn't on my watch list. A beautiful ad. Lisa played a reversal. See, these are the ideal reversals before 11 o'clock. If you go for a V reversal, you want to play it while it's far from the 9. And if it fails, what do? You cut it at break even. And then you wait for the extra confirmation and you re-enter. That's the way these reversals should be traded. So that was beautiful.
Beautiful. That is a really nice equity curve. Holy shit. How long has he been trading, Tom?
I think, I mean, probably year to a year and a half. That's what I know. I forgot because initially he was at Peak Capital. Then we started working together right after Peak Capital, and
Nice.
he's been doing well since then. I think a year and a half. But this is a really smooth curve for a year and a half.
I'd say mine did
And
not
it's not
look
1
like
month.
that.
It's not 1 month curve or 1 week curve or 2 weeks curve. It's 4 months PNL curve. That shows you that it's not lucky, because everybody can be lucky and have a green week, can have a green month. 3 to 4 months, there is some skill around it, especially when it's controlled like that. Jones is asking, do you use limit orders for reversals at key levels? No, I don't do that. For reversals, I need to see the red to green or the green to red. I want to see that smooth transition. For pinpoints at the open, I would be using limit entries. If I miss the initial reversal entry, I could use a limit entry to re-enter into it on the wick. But it's just for a V reversal, I don't use limit entries. So this is kind of the moment of truth for Tesla. If it manages to close below 331.50-ish on this hourly candlestick, we might see a good pullback all the way down to VWAP. We have 7 minutes before this hourly candlestick closes. The 30 minutes probably going to be looking good. So it feels like it's ready for a pullback. The 15 is good. We just need 6 minutes or 5 minutes for the hourly candlestick to close.
Add to it, Peter. Add to your short.
Come on, don't give him bad ideas. It's actually not a bad idea, to be fair. But anyway, don't influence the guy.
I
Does
was
his own
just
thing.
thinking about it. I'll
Let
admit, I
him do
was
his own
actually
thing.
thinking about it.
It's actually not a bad
You've
idea.
come this far.
Right now.
Well, but I had Eamon's voice in my head to say, don't try and use this trade to make back everything from the day, right? So,
Yeah, that's true.
I gotta be mature about it because this thing could still pull back. 333 could be an area of support. So
Exactly.
if it
You know,
go, and if I
And
add
then
to it,
you
it'll bring my average below 333 if I add any significant size. So maybe I should just wait. When it drops further, then I can think about some
right,
adding.
adding. Yeah.
sometimes when it's too obvious, they look like this, then you end up adding to your chart. Then they do this small wick around here, which is the trap. They wick you out of the trade, and
And
then
then it
they just
goes.
work in your favor. So usually,
Yeah.
for me personally, the moment of add for these type of trades is here. The moment this happens.
And that'll happen on the 60, right? If it
No, on the
does.
5. Probably on the
On the
5.
Okay.
Yeah. Just maybe in 10, 15. If that happens, I might actually consider jumping in with Peter. Let's see.
All right.
What in? The water's fine.
No, it's cold, Peter. Don't treat me.
No, this is not a good spot to get in because it could go either way. It's sitting right on the
True.
50 moving average. This is why I'm skeptical of this space because I've seen it bounce off this level too many times. It's not a level a lot of people use, but I use it very heavily in my trading. So
The 50, SMA?
the 50, yeah.
Yeah, I use it a lot actually. I agree with you. It's people underestimate this moving average a lot, paying attention to the 9, to the 20, the 20, but the 50 is well respected on almost all the time frames.
BB, I think you have to have a more joyous outlook on life. You've got a very acerbic sense of humor, I've noticed. I like it. I just hope, I hope you're,
Be
enjoying
careful.
things. You're enjoying things.
Yeah.
Let's double down and go big. Why not?
I'm saying the water's nice and warm. He's thinking of kids peeing on my leg. So.
Oh, Lord. I like it. It's funny.
All right. I'm not leaving you guys alone. I'm sorry. I'm hanging out.
No,
here
you're
as
good.
I'm
No,
in
I
this
like it.
trade, so.
What are you
Remember
doing this?
that
Are you
meme?
going back to the cottage or what this weekend?
No cottage this weekend.
No cottage. Okay.
We got lots of other stuff planned, dinners and pickleball and all sorts of stuff, but no
Okay.
cottages.
Beautiful.
Remember that meme where they were saying trading is easy. When the price goes up, you go long. When the price goes down, you sell.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just remember
It's so
why that
easy.
just popped into my mind. Yeah.
The two finger traders.
Exactly.
That
Yes.
couple where they're just like, it's that
Yeah.
easy. Yeah. Where are they now? Have you heard from them in years? No.
No, probably they bought their own island and they're living in it.
No. Probably they gave all the
Absolutely
money
not.
back to the market.
Yeah, that's right.
And then they don't want to talk to anybody about it because they only showed the good stuff. Yeah. Anyways. Oh,
Testing the
Anthony
50.
okay. I'm gonna look that up, BB.
Looks like it's losing the 50 now. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, I've seen this guy.
Who?
This Anthony Jeselnik.
What was that number you were talking about today? Not what was the word he said? I
Which
couldn't
one?
remember.
The nonillion? You want that
The
one?
nillion. Yeah, thank you.
Or the fartillion? Either one.
Fartillion. Either or. Wow. You
Yeah,
learn so much, eh?
Apparently a gazillion is a real number too. So there you go. I learned all
Fartillion.
sorts of things this morning. Yeah, it's like it's roughly translated from Latin into something and then into English. You can get a fartillion, but it's not a real. There is a fartillion Bitcoin because, of course, you know how
There
mature
has to be.
Bitcoin is, or crypto, I should say. It's not Bitcoin; it's just crypto stuff. But anyways,
Tertullian. The first
nonillion.
theologian.
Nonillion is just
write in
9.
Latin.
It's like, so you got billion, quadrillion, quintillion, septillion, no, sextillion, septillion, octillion, and then a nonillion. So there you go.
Well, you know why I don't
Holy,
know
I love
anything
how
about
you
these
just-
numbers? No, you know why I don't
He
know
just
anything
rambles
about
that
these
off. I
numbers?
like that.
Because I'll never need them.
You'll never need them.
Yeah,
Well, you never
Yeah.
know.
Good
probably
knowledge.
will never need
Continue-
them.
Stretch your mind.
Yeah.
Well, let's lose the 9
Elon
here
might
for-
need
for
them because
Peter.
he'll probably be the
Yeah.
first one to earn that much. I don't know how much is that,
I
but
don't think there's I don't think there's a nonillion amount of dollars in the entire planet at this point. So
well, remember what he said? He said SpaceX, if it achieves everything it wants, is going to be worth more than the whole earthly supplies and stuff worth.
which is true. I
Could be
mean,
true,
there's a
yeah.
couple of assumptions in there. You're right that SpaceX achieves everything that it set out to, and it doesn't have competition in the process, and it doesn't take 400 years for it to happen. So, right? Because I mean, there's actually a number of sort of secondary conditions I think that he just likes to gloss over. But he's not wrong. I mean, I guess on the face of it.
Yeah.
Well, Bezos said he's cashing out $1 billion every year for Blue Origin, right? So he could be on his tail.
It wasn't Blue Origin, is the one that exploded.
It wasn't the one that
it
Katy,
is.
the one that
Yeah,
Katy
so-
Perry came out of.
Yeah,
when the
they
hatch
probably-
was already open.
Yeah.
That guy. That was
He
what a
glosses
fail
over
that
a few
was.
things. Yes,
Oh,
Percival,
yeah.
he does. He does. And G Kevin, yes, I saw that today too. A Google is 100 zeros. And do you know what a Googleplex is? Because that's
cell
an
phone?
that's a number too. I didn't
Oh.
realize. So
Googleplex.
you learn exciting things when you do research. But
Looks
yeah,
like Tesla's losing it now.
the Google to the power of a Google, pretty much. Yes, exactly. That's a Googleplex.
Time we
But
got
the
here.
hourly close nicely on Tesla.
Oh, there she goes.
So that kind of feels good now.
Oh, there you go, Peter.
Yep, feeling good now.
That's a
good.
good one.
So I am now in a position. I hate to think this way, but should I take a partial right now just to make myself green? I could.
I'll be honest with you. I would have locked in surprise around here. The music just played in
We
the
got
close
some
off.
music. Yeah, Carlos was like,
We're
enough.
being sung out. All right, guys, that's it. We're out
All
of
right,
here.
guys. Talk to you soon.
Okay, guys, have a good day. Have a good weekend. See you Monday. Do some journaling. Goodbye.